not say what's wrong or right.
No.
It's not hard to fool me.
No.
'Cause I'm addicted to the good life.
Yes.
Yeah. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say
No.
where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. To the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no better one. Yeah. Susceptible now, before the moment flies. Ooh. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no better one. Ooh. Susceptible now, before the moment flies. It's not a problem,
No.
'cause I know what I'm getting into.
Yes.
Yeah, and nothing can stop me,
No.
'cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find a better one. Yeah. Susceptible now, before the moment flies. Before it flies. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find a better one. Susceptible now, before the moment flies. Yeah.
Let's start this again. That monologue was pretty good. Thanks, T-Max. I know you guys, I can't hear him. The volume, I got you. Shout out to T-Mac. I didn't even have, yeah. Let's start this one again, shall we? Shout out to you guys. Yeah, once I saw T-Mac was calling me, I was like, okay, what did I do? It must be the volume. My fault. Okay, let's do this one again. Yeah, I see all the microphones, gentlemen. I see all the alerts. Shout out to all you guys. T-Mac said, yeah, thanks, T-Mac. And all you guys. I didn't have the chat up yet. That's why I didn't see you. My bad. My bad. Okay. I don't know why it kept me on mute, but I didn't get that, but so it be it. During the time period of the Civil War, there were those who fought in the North, the abolitionists, for the ending of slavery. Blacks fought on the side of whites to free blacks, as well as other reasons, against the slave tyranny that was taking place in the South. In other words, they wanted blacks to have options instead of just one option, which was plantation life. They wanted blacks to be able to, over time, start their own businesses, build their own homes, have their own farms and lands. Yet in the South, on the plantations, they didn't want that. And in many cases, thousands of blacks were content. They weren't necessarily happy, but they were content. And even towards the end of the war, many of the blacks were forced by their plantation owners to fight against the North to keep slavery intact. So it is today. There are those on the plantation known as the United Plantation of America who fight against you having options, whether it be Charleston White, whether it be Anton Daniels, or any other YouTube and social media commentators that have something against men and women relocating to other countries and taking advantage of options. Yes, there are slaves with the slave mindset who love massa. They will never leave massa. And even though their ancestors did die on those plantations, they will never leave that plantation and will curse you like they cursed Harriet Tubman for how dare you leave Massa's plantation. Well, today we're going to look at one of the reasons why men are relocating outside of the United States, because it is costing. And this is just a survey that was done by LendingTree. LendingTree did a thorough survey in 2025 of how much the average man in the United States spend on dating, mating, and relationships in the United States. And LendingTree found out that the average man, not rich dude, average man, everyday working guy, when you spend over $15,000 a year dating, mating, and relationships on the plantation. So while there are those that say, I never leave the plantation, it's where I belong or where I stand, so be it. No problem. But the facts are the facts. And the question that we're going to ask today, is it worth it? Is it worth it? Today's episode is about, you guys are going to spend the $15,000 on the plantation on the ladies per year, not in a lifetime, per year. In 5 years, you guys have spent $75,000 on the ladies, dating, mating, or in relationships. What could you have done with that $75,000? Was it worth it? Let's look back over your last 5 years. We're going to talk about that today here on Andre and Andres Love Crossing Borders. The question of today is, was it worth it? Shout out to all you guys that are here. Was it worth it, gentlemen? Thank you very much once again for you guys patient. Thank you once again for you guys being patient with the introduction monologue. Once again, the question is, you guys are spending the money. Oh, the stats are out. The facts are out. You can look it up. Oh, you can look it up. If you think I just invented something or made something up, guys, you can literally look it up and see the stats out there. The average man is spending 15. You wonder where your money went to. You wonder where your money went to. It went to LaWanda, Keisha, Aisha, Dawn. 3 Tamikas, 2 Keishas. Y'all out there like DMX, man. And then all you married dudes, same thing. All you dudes that got a boo, a girlfriend in the United States, yep, same thing. You are spending on average 15. Yes, the broke brothers too. Broke brothers out there hustling, getting up there 15,000. Some of you guys are working 9 to 5 for the 15,000. Some of you guys got great money and still spending 15,000 on average. And some of you guys are retired and you are still blowing 15 a year. American men, a year. A year. You are dating, mating. I don't care if it's the price of getting the condoms, all the way to the price of getting a good meal. A year? Oh my God, bruh. Yes, sir. Click that like button. Shout out to my brother Calvin in the building, Mr. Jennings himself. Yes, sir. Click the like button, gentlemen, if you don't mind. A year, Simple Logic. The VA boys in the building. A year. A year. In 10 years. And think about it, guys. In 10 years, you guys on average will have spent over 100. If you y'all better not say nothing about us who are using passports and enjoying life in other countries. Let's put it like this. I bet you we ain't spending 15,000 a year. I bet you to pay. Look, damn this music. Let me take this music off for a second. Yeah. I bet you the pay for play dudes ain't spending 15,000 a year. Bet that. I bet the dudes that's flying to Thailand and enjoying themselves in Thailand and in the Philippines ain't spending 15,000 a year. I bet you the dude that's in Colombia, Brazil, Ecuador, I bet you they ain't spending with the woman or the women that they're with. I bet you they ain't blowing $15,000 a motherfucking year. What is wrong with y'all? Americans, we always brag about ingenuity, opportunity. You come to America, you got the opportunity to do what you want to do. The American dream. Y'all talk about how high gas prices are. You talk about how expensive buying a house is. You talk about how the government's not on your team. Bruh, you not on your team. 15,000, man. Okay, y'all think I'm lying. Let's look it up. Let's look it up. Let's look it up. Y'all think I'm lying since I know y'all ain't look it up. $15,000. Y'all out. Dang shame. That's crazy. Let me go and pull this right on up. The Consumer Reports. The Consumer Reports. Let me go right here. Let me go right here. Let's go back here. Let me pull back. I want to pull up the full article. Let's see. Y'all spending $15,000 a year. That is crazy. Okay, here we go. We can use this. We could use this right here. Let me blow that up for us. Because y'all know I was covered. When I found out this, I was like, what the? Okay, here we go. 15,000. I know for 15. Oh man, I know y'all gonna be supporting Love Crossing Borders. Y'all got $15,000 a piece to blow like that. Y'all blowing 15,000 a piece like that. Oh, y'all better not ever talk about no super chats, no cash apps, none of that. I don't want to hear none of that. Y'all blowing $15,000 a year. Want to talk about the other brothers that's going to other countries. You want to be mad at other dudes that even the dudes that's tricking in other countries ain't tricking 15,000 a year. Let me bring this right up on the screen. Let me pull this down, remove this, and let me add this to the screen. Yes, sir. Goodness great. I'm like, come on. I'm like, American men, what are you doing? Yeah, I'll make this even larger. Put it at 200. Yes. Data from LendingTree confirms this gap. In relationships, men spend over $15,000 a year on partners through dates, vacations, gifts, while women spend. Oh, here's the part. Oh, here is the part. While women spend less than $1,300. Women spend $1,300 on you, and you spend on average $15,000 annually on you, motherfucker. Boy, y'all be crying broke. Y'all ain't broke. Y'all broken. I'm gonna say that again. You ain't broke. You're just broken. Goodness gracious. And if I wanted to, I could get the breakdown in regard to the cost, the travel, in regards to which generation does which, the monthly budget of how y'all be blowing money on them chicks. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? 15,000. I'm like, come on, fellas. We got to do better. We got to do better, man. Not 15,000. Not 15,000. I'm like, goodness gracious. What's on our minds? Let's bring back the intro music. Let's bring back the intro. We're going to be talking about this tonight. Fellas, tonight's topic is why you in the United States, Charleston White, Anton Daniels, and all you plantation bros. I only have one question. Could y'all just, all you plantation bros that God bless America, land that I love. I love America and I love a bunch of other countries. But we're going to talk about America today. Since y'all like to brag about the United States and think the United States is the greatest thing since sliced bread, talk to me. Is it worth it? All you dudes that like to brag about the United States, U.S. this, U.S. that, I love you, America, just like y'all do. But I ain't fooled to act like America is the only good country. All countries have good parts, and all countries got bad parts. Some are a lot worse than others, and some are just a little worse than others. But I'm not going to be sitting up here and acting like God's planet is not amazing, and only one part of my God's planet is amazing. Y'all act like America is the only amazing country. I say my God's planet is an amazing planet. My God's universe is an amazing universe. I'm not one of them dudes to sit around and just brag on one country. I'm sorry. I ain't built like that. I love a planet. I'm an earthling. I am an earthling. I don't know why y'all y'all on the wrong channel, but I'm here to tell y'all this right now. Was it worth it? All you dudes that sit up there and say, you know, America's the great, was it worth it? $15,000 a year, was it worth it? While she spends on average $1,300 on you. So I'm asking you again, Americans. All you dudes that want to talk about everybody want to come to America, it's the greatest country in the world. Okay, greatest country. Answer this question, yes or no. This is a simple ass question. Was it worth spending $15,000 a year on bitches or a bitch? Was it worth it? That's a yes or no question. We've all been there. I've been there. You know why? Because I used to live in America. So I was spending money. Movie theaters, theme parks, anyone, little gifts. Don't forget about, if you're dating a baby mama, Mother's Day gifts. 4th of July, you got to make sure you got some extra ribs on there for her and her kids. Oh, her tire breakdown, you got to get in your car, burn your gas, probably help her get a new tire or a spare tire. Oh, you always made gas was full in her gas tank and your gas tank. You ain't count that money, did you, huh? You ain't think about when you was filling up her gas tank and you was filling up your gas tank, that added up to $15,000 a year in all the things you owe. Don't forget about the flowers that you bought her. Oh, don't forget about all the little things that you did with loaning her, giving her some money so she could loan it to her mama or give it to her mama. Let's not forget about that. Hey, Michigan, let's not forget about Sweeties Day in October. So you got Michigan, Midwest, you got Valentine's Day and you got Sweeties Day. So Valentine's Day ain't good enough for us in the Midwest. We had to make up another one for October, Sweeties Day. So you got to pay for 2 Valentine's Day if you're in the Midwest. All of this adds up. All of this. You want to go to the toy store, you can got her a rose, a vibrator. You took to get some thongs, some edible thongs. All that adds up. All that adds up. Butt plug, that adds up. Lickable this and lickable that adds up. The blindfolds in the whip, that adds up. The paddle, that adds up. So all y'all that's talking about I ain't spending no $15,000. Now you're sitting back thinking all them drinks that you bought, the bottles of wine that you had at the house for her, all that adds up. The water bill, every time that heifer took a shower in your house, and your water bill used to just be $100 a month. Now somehow it's $250 a month because every time she come over from now on. You ain't adding all that up. $15,000 a year? Man, y'all better not say a dang thing about Passport Bros ever again. Y'all better not talk about Passport Bros or dudes that travel that's tricking, dudes out there getting drugged or robbed. Y'all better not talk about nobody else getting scammed. Don't you ever, American men, talk about nobody else getting hustled. Somebody getting taken to the cleaners. Somebody being run amok. You better not open up your motherfucking mouth talk about what some dude is doing in another country. Because every time y'all say something from now on, we just gonna say, I bet you it ain't cost me $15,000. Bet that. Bet you it ain't cost that dude to $15,000 to go to Thailand and act a fool. It ain't cost nobody $15,000 a year to be in love in the Philippines. Bet that. I bet you that dude with a Cambodian girlfriend, hey, I bet you it don't cost him $15,000 a year for his Cambodian girlfriend. Y'all need y'all asses kicked. Y'all need to walk on the plantation, walk around, just kicking each other in the ass. Just grown ass men kicking their ass episode or a holiday. Trump should just pass a holiday where men just walk around kicking each other in the ass. $15,000 a year. And y'all crying broke. Y'all talking about some gas prices too high. The farms have dried up. We need compensation to help. Y'all talk about y'all need some damn reparation. For what? So you gonna give it away? Y'all black men y'all don't ask for no reparation. What you gonna do? You gonna give it to the women. That's what black men gonna do. And look, because you got the pattern. $15,000 a year. You mean what? That doesn't even include child support. That doesn't even include everything that you do for your son. We just talking about your coochie coupons and coochie credits. $15,000 a year? Did y'all not think I was gonna rub this in? I know y'all didn't think I was gonna come up here and be Mr. Nice tonight. I know y'all didn't think I was gonna be up here like, hey fellas, it's another episode of Love Crossing Borders featuring Andre. No, not tonight. Oh no, this is a night we've been waiting on. As bad as y'all talk about us for leaving and going to other countries, y'all stuck in the United States. And here's the part, check it. Y'all spending $15,000 in a country where 70% of the women are considered fat or obese. Y'all spending $15,000 a year in a country where 70% of the women are considered either, no matter what race, color, creed, fat or obese. And y'all want to talk about us? You want to talk about us dating gorgeous Brazilians, gorgeous South Africans, gorgeous Ethiopians, and Eritreans. You want to talk about us dating Colombians? And y'all spending $15,000 on fat bitches? Man, let me turn this music on. I could do this intro all night long. I could go in the trunk, pull out my microphone, and I could just stand up on stage. I got so many jokes for you motherfuckers in the States. Man, y'all should have never let Andre see this shit. Y'all should have let somebody else. You should have let DC Rob see it. You should have let maybe Richie Mack. You know, Richie Mack wanted everybody to be loved, kumbaya. Richie would have been a little bit smoother with it, a little bit smoother, you know, because Richie got that type of heart towards the communities. If El Guapo was still around, shout out to my brother El Guapo, he would have gave a little smoother. Not me. Hell no. When I found out y'all was spending $15,000 a year on coaching, $15,000. This ain't including no bills, no mortgage, no rent, no utility, none of this. No life insurance, no investments. No, this is just every year the average American man is spending $15,000 a year on some fat coochies, fat attitudes, bonnet wearing, weave wearing, fake eyelashes, fake baby hairs, thick caked up makeup. Women in the United States, oh god dang. Y'all need your asses whooped. Y'all need your asses whooped for this one. I told myself I'm gonna cut down on the cussing. But I swear, man, y'all doing it bass backwards. Don't y'all ever talk about another man getting a passport and going to another country and dating. Even if it goes bad for that man, it ain't $15,000. If he goes to Colombia and his Colombian girlfriend break up with him, or his Colombian girlfriend uses him, I bet you she ain't using for $15,000 a year. Bet that. If a dude goes to Taiwan and date a female over there, and it doesn't work out, I bet you didn't work out. He lost $15,000 a year. Dude go to Japan, date his Japanese girlfriend. I bet you he ain't spending $15,000 a year to date his Japanese girlfriend. So even if it don't work out for dudes that travel to other countries, I bet you it ain't cost them $15,000 a year in a loss, taking an L on that level like y'all do in the States. God dang. Ugh, brothers. Ugh. Brothers, ugh. The hell, y'all, was it worth it? That's all I care about. Y'all doing it anyway. When these lights and cameras go off and next year come, welcome 27, yay. Once 2027 come, guess what? Y'all gonna still spend $15,000. So this is not an episode to try to convince y'all not to spend the $15,000. I'm gonna say this again. American men, y'all dumbass gonna still spend that $15,000. It said 15,000 plus. Because some of y'all spending way more than $15,000 on a woman. I don't care if it's your wife. I don't care if it's your girlfriend. I don't care if it's a bunch of girlfriends. Y'all spending more than $15,000 a year. But hey, y'all, so I'm not here to criticize and put y'all down. The question of the night is, we ain't skipping past it, because that's gonna be the question all night. Was it worth it? Is it worth spending $15,000 a year in a country full of obese and fat women? Is it worth it? That's all your boy want to know. Is it worth it? I mean, if you feel like it's worth it, I'm not gonna say yes, yay, or nay. I'm not gonna ask why. I'm just asking, is it worth it? Let's go back to the intro. Ask yourself that question when you're in the mirror. Next time you're in the mirror shaving or something, ask yourself, is this bitch? I didn't think I was spending that much money, Dre. Yes, you're. Dre, no, the calculation has got to be wrong. I don't make that amount of money to be spending it. Yes, you do. It says the average. It didn't say the rich. It didn't say the well-off. It doesn't say the retired. No, it says the average everyday Joe Blow is burning through $15,000. You stupid as hell. I heard of stupidity. Y'all keep on following. You know what? Y'all keep on following Charleston White, Anton Daniels, and the rest of them plantation bros. Y'all gonna be broke. Mess around with them knucklehead dudes, man. Ain't no coochie worth 50. Dude, I'm married. I ain't about to blow no $15,000 a year unless we making $15,000 that amount of money together, and she could blow 15 on me and I could blow 15 on her. Okay, cool. But I'm not about to sit up here and blow $15,000 on my wife, who I love, and she only spend $1,300 on me. The average American woman is only spending $1,300 on you, raggedy mother. $1,300. That's it. All that bragging y'all be doing about my woman love me, my woman care about me. She down for me like 4 flat tires. She down for me like a basement. I remember that one time I went to jail. She paid my bail. Dude, they only spending 13 mother. I have heard it all. I've heard, hey, this is one of those situations where I just learned to keep my mouth shut. If you like it, I love it. Let's go back to the music. If you like it, I love it. If you like it, I love it. Let's get to the intros, then we'll get to the video. If you like it, I love it. I just was being nosy. This episode is Andre being nosy because I don't live in the States. I'm just being nosy when I ask y'all. I try to stop laughing. Was it worth it? Was it worth? Hey, Anton, check it. Is it fucking worth it? You spend 15, 20, 30,000. Your woman only spend 1,200 on you. Is it worth it? Hey, Charleston Whitehead. Try to be like the white man. They need to change the name from Charleston White to Charleston White Man. Charleston White Man. Is it worth it? All you dudes that be talking about America's the greatest country of all time, while you getting scammed and robbed and hustled by fat chicks. Hey, is it worth it? People always talking about America's the greatest country. Nobody ever say we got the greatest bitches. You ever hear that? Nobody ever talk about American women. You ever notice that? Hey, check it. You can have the motherfucking World Cup in America. Ain't nobody go viral for our women. You caught that? No, hell no. Let's stop this music for a sec. Damn that music. Did y'all catch every motherfucking country bitches went viral? Korean bitches went viral. Japanese bitches went viral. Goddamn bitches in London went viral. Cape Verde fine asses went viral. We've been in the World Cup 9 trillion times, it seems like. Ain't nobody ever said American fat bitches gonna go viral. Ain't nobody put no videos out. They talked about American food. They talked about American weather went viral. Think about it. American food went viral. American neighborhoods went viral. American weather, viral. Landmarks, viral. Women, motherfuckers didn't even show our women one. They kept our women off camera. Even when America was playing in a match, they did not even show American women on the goddamn screen. Nobody from other countries was walking up to American women and interviewing them and saying, "Hey, you know how when the dudes walk, hey, you know when the dudes be walking up to the little fine chicks, and then they'll give them a dap, and then they give them a piece of candy, and then he'll walk up." You know, dudes been doing that for like the past couple years since the pandemic. Get a little female a dap, and give her a piece of candy, and then walk up to the next one, dap, give her a piece of candy. Ain't nobody done that with our big bitches. You ever notice ain't nobody did no video of walking up to American women, dap, big bitch. The last thing somebody want to give American women is a dap and a piece of candy. That's the last thing American women need is a piece of motherfucking candy. Our women don't never go viral for shit. Our entertainers do, yes. You got Beyonce and Taylor Swift. Yes, our American women entertainers, but don't nobody ever be like, damn, I ain't know America had them like that. Nobody does that about our women. You ever notice that? The damn, I can see, I'm serious. I could see if the World Cup, like when it was in France a couple years ago, right? And when it was in France, it was, you know, Americans travel over to France. And they were like, hey, they got the beautiful American women here on the screens. Wow, they're amazing, right? Like when Cape Verde or the Korean women or the women from UK and all of them was coming over and they put the camera on them. They'd be like, damn, look at them. Or the Norwegian women, like, damn, look at the blonde, sexy Norwegian women. Damn, right? I can see if they was doing that to our American women. We had the World Cup in our backyard. And our women didn't go viral at all. They didn't want them heifers on camera. They didn't want them heifers on World Cup commercials. They didn't want their ass doing a World Cup live streams. They didn't want American women. I'm like, damn, how the hell you gonna have a World Cup in your backyard? And your women ain't even fine enough to go viral in your own country. Go ahead and let them put that shit in Brazil they want to. Watch how Brazilians go viral. Go let them bring the World Cup to Colombia. Watch how Colombianas go viral. Go ahead and let them put the World Cup on the island of the goddamn Philippines. Watch the Philippines and Thailand go viral with the little split splash of Cambodia and Korea off in there. Go let them put the goddamn World Cup in China. Watch them sexy ass Chinese and Japanese women go viral. Put the damn World Cup in your backyard. And motherfuckers were like, could you move them fat ass American women out of the way? We trying to see them Cape Verde girls. We trying to see them tall Norwegian girls. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, the blonde one. Yeah. Oh shit, all of them fine. Oh, look at them Cape Verdeans. Oh god damn. They ain't do nothing. They in our man, motherfuckers didn't want to see American women on camera. They didn't want to see the American women on a goddamn commercial. They didn't want to see American women on the commercials. I'm like, damn, American women. I mean, for real. These are my sisters, my aunties, my community. You know, I'm a little offended. I'm a little perturbed. Didn't nobody want to make our women viral? Everybody else's women was going viral. Did nobody make our big bitches go? Did nobody want American women with weaves and shit? Why didn't American eyelashes go viral? What about the baby hair? Well, how come the baby hairs ain't go viral? How come that thick ass makeup ain't go viral? What? I mean, if there was any time American women should have went viral, it should have been with the World Cup in America, right? Man, they did not want our women on motherfucking camera. Like, damn. Are we haunting the World Cup like that? Are we haunting the World Cup? I'm like, damn, America. I thought it was called America the Beautiful. You know when they say America the beautiful, spacious skies, amber waves of, they never talk about our women. Whenever they talk about America the Beautiful, they are not talking about our women. They talk about our landscape. They talk about our waterfalls and shit. Talk about our animals. They talk about, just the atmosphere. They talk about America the Beautiful, our weather, the sunset, the sunrise. When they say beautiful, they are not talking about our women. Do we have beautiful women in America? Sure we do. Not like them fine ass Cape Verdeans, no. We had to import fine motherfuckers. Have you ever noticed the finest American women are imported? Got everybody from goddamn Dominicans that came in, to the Italian women that came in, to them big booty ass South African women that came in, and the Nigerian, sexy ass Nigerian chicks that came in, to the motherfucking Venezuelans that came in. Them beautiful ass Colombianas, and now we done found out the Cape Verdean women up in Boston, they done brought their ass. Every bad motherfucker that we done got in America and came from another continent, another country. They ain't talking about our women when they talking about bad bitches. They talking about the bad motherfuckers that came from Cuba. Bad motherfuckers that came from the Virgin Islands. Them bad motherfuckers. They ain't talking about them bad, fine ass Rihanna looking, the old school Rihanna from back in the day. They ain't talking about our big ass women. They got some baddies in America, dude. The baddies in America came from other countries, bro. The fine ass Irish with the Irish chicks with the accent and the green eyes and the red hair from another country. Imported. We got to import baddies. We got so many big motherfuckers. We got to import baddies. God damn. That's a damn shame. And y'all spend $15,000 a year on the motherfuckers? Y'all knew I was coming with some jokes on this one. Oh, hell yeah. I am collecting data says this. He said what I give comes from the heart and my entertainment. He said, I don't keep score. What's spent is spent. That's why I say, hey, if y'all like it, I love it. It is what it is. When these cameras go off, y'all gonna do it in 2027 anyway. So who am I to cuss and fuss? But we got our Canadian brothers in the building.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
Black Nubian with the $2 love. Shout out to you guys. Let me go ahead and get a shout out to you guys, man. Let's go ahead and get the shout outs. I had to let it out. I had to, bruh. Oh my God. Goodness gracious, fellas. Oh, oh my goodness. I saw a fight with I saw a fight on Facebook, because Facebook just been throwing some all type of crazy stuff. One dude was there sitting there with his girl. She was a 3 at best. She was not a very attractive woman, but she seemed like she was nice. She was just sitting there. You know how your woman have her butt facing you and you just sitting there. I don't know if his cousin or his friend walked up and was, hating on him. So his friend I think it was a family member though, started pushing him in the head, and he was like, go on, man, with that. And then my man then the dude, the hater, walked up and slapped my man girl on the butt. My man was like, all right, so it had to be a relative, because my man just grabbed the other cheek. He wasn't offended. Oh, nigga, you want to smack my woman on her butt? Okay, nigga, I smack her on the other cheek. Nigga, you ain't hurting nobody feeling. This is only a 3. This ain't no bad bitch. Next thing you know, them dudes are tearing up the front porch. Tearing, I mean, they are destroying everything. The dude without a shirt was a hater, and the dude with the black shirt was wondering, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You trying to attack me because of this chick that I'm with? I'm sitting up here thinking, like, only in America, y'all fighting over ugly ass threes. Only in America will you see two dudes tearing up the motherfucking club, the church, the grocery store, the mosque, yeah, over a damn three. Over a three. Not a 10, not a 7, at best, a 3. A motherfucking 3. Let me get these shout outs going. Once again, shout out to my brother being in the building. Shout out to you, numero uno, for being here tonight. And thank you, gentlemen, for allowing your boy to get that out of his system. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm gonna be laughing all night long. So you might be ready to hear me snicker all night long. This is gonna be a snickering ass episode. Got the World Cup in the United States and don't nobody want to see our women at all. Get that bitch off camera. Let me see them Cape Verde ones. They ain't put it. You in the United States. The cameramen, the goddamn dudes with the cameras were Americans. The cameramen. Y'all don't get it. The dudes that was moving the guys that were working the drone were guys from the United States. Our own cameramen and our own men that were working the drone over the stadium didn't even put our women on camera. Didn't even want to put our women on camera. Our shit didn't go viral at all. At all. Damn. Ooh, do our women look that bad that our own cameramen don't even want to put them on camera? Shout out to my brother Nate, them 313 boys.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
He say, Dre, I'm ready for it. You doing it right. You doing it right. You got the Coney Island style chili cheese. Yes, sir. Fries. Yes, sir. I know exactly what you got with your Fago red pop. Yes, sir. I know exactly what you're working with. You got the combo right there. Shout out to you and Columbia and Detroit. Yes, sir. You doing it right. Shout out to David being in the building. He said it's never worth it to spend money on a woman who isn't yours. Bad investment. Guys are spending that amount on women that's theirs. That's what my point is. We're spending money. Oh, here we go. Y'all ready? Even us married men in the United States, you're spending on average $15,000 a year on your woman, knowing that you live in a country with a divorce rate of 57 to 60%. Make that make sense. Make that make sense. So even if she is yours and you are hers, you still spending $15,000 a year in a country where the divorce rate is almost 60%. You got a 60% chance that she gonna leave your ass. You steady spending $15,000. Okay, we ain't talking about the money you spend on the kids. I ain't saying no kids money don't count. I ain't talking about the roof over the head. That don't count. I'm not talking about the utilities. I'm not talking about that garden in the back that she had you put in. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about the lawn that need to be mowed. I'm not talking about none of that. I'm talking about money that you spend specifically on your wife, your girlfriend, your chick, your side chick. $15,000 plus a year. So even if she yours, you still got a 60% chance after spending $15,000 year in, year out, she gonna leave your ass. 60%, yeah, 60% chance. So go ahead, keep on bragging about. Y'all go ahead and brag about. She mine. Have fun with that. Have at it. Because the fact that no matter what we do, the fact that the rate is so high that no matter what you do as a husband, it's never worth it. If it was worth it, we would not have a 60% divorce rate in the United States, would we? Would we? If no, let's be real. If everything that you did as a man was so amazing, we would not have a almost 60% divorce rate in the United States. And even worse, we would not have a 40% of those divorce. 40% of the divorces that take place in the United States are people over the age of 50, and it's growing. Over 65. Over the age of 65. Do you know that it has tripled over the last few years? So over 50 is going to be about 40% of women that's going to, of divorces that take place over 50. Over 65 over the last few years, divorce has tripled for women and men over the age of 65. And most of the time we know women are the ones that file the divorce. That means that you dudes, even after 65 years old, if you in the United States and you a man and you bragging about me and my wife been together for 42 years, it has tripled. Your woman will divorce you after 65 years old. She will still leave your black ass. She don't care that you got that leg cut off. She don't care nothing about your gout, bruh. She don't care nothing about you paying for that house. She don't care nothing about you buying her cars throughout the 40. She don't care about them damn anniversaries. She don't care about them goddamn kids. She said, damn them kids, and damn them grandkids, and damn them great grandkids. It has tripled over the age of 65. Women will leave your ass. White boys, you too. Asian dudes, your ass too. And y'all want to talk about us? Our divorce rate is only 15 to 20% for those that marry women outside the United States. If you got a woman that you've met outside of the United States and you either brought her to the States or you are outside the United States, you have your woman, our divorce separation rate is only 15 to 20%. Let that sink in. And our women don't our women don't wait until we 65 years old. Talking about filing no divorce. You ain't gonna see no dude with a female that he with in Thailand or a woman from Thailand and she's 68 years old talking about something. I want a divorce. That ain't happening. You ain't seeing no money. I'm gonna tell you this now. I've been in Colombia long enough to know I ain't seen that many divorced couples over the age of 65. They all 71 years old talking about something. I want a damn divorce. Colombians don't do that. Brazilians don't. Ecuadorians don't. You ain't gonna see that shit going on in Bolivia. But in the United States, it is triple, brothers. I want you to sink in. You literally think your grandmama and your granddaddy gonna be together forever. Every year y'all taking the family photos. Y'all thinking it's all good. Man, grandma is 68. You thinking grandma ain't going nowhere. Granddaddy's 71. They live their life. God has blessed them. And all of a sudden, here come grandma. Grandma say, damn them kids, damn them grandkids, damn them great grandkids. I want a divorce. I am tired of Earl. I am tired of Earl ass, man. Boy, we live in a wonderful country. We live in a wonderful, shout out to my brother being in the building. Let me see if I can get it right tonight. Listener, I'm gonna destroy it, brother. My bad, man. Let me get it. Schnitzlerville. Did I get it? Schnitzlerville? Cheesnerville. I'm trying to get it right, brother. I'm for real. Seriously. What's up, brother? And chat room. I know y'all angry. Like I know half of y'all like, man, fuck Drake. I didn't come here for this. What you think you was coming for? Y'all know me. Y'all gonna quit acting like y'all don't know your boy. Y'all didn't think I was gonna come with no jokes on this? Y'all crazy. What y'all think I'm just gonna be cracking jokes on the women? No, I'm gonna crack jokes on the stupid stuff we do too. I'm not just gonna be talking about the ladies. Shout out brother Ahmad Milner in the building. Shout out to Mr. Milner. Let me slide through this list real quick of my brothers. Shout out to the navigator. Marcus being in here. Appreciate you, Mr. Darkest, representing. Yes, sir, the navigator himself, Mr. D. He says, and my brother Mount Spaghetti in the building. Appreciate it. Yeah, 15,000. 15,000. He said, you know what I could do with that? In East Africa. Thank you. 15,000. You can be in parts of Africa and Kenya buying land next to Khalees with her big booty. Khalees ain't aged at all. Goodness gracious, she looking good. Her milkshake may bring them all to Nigeria. You go for 15,000. Goodness gracious. That's a down payment on a finca. In Colombia, you can buy you a farmhouse in Colombia. That's a down payment on a finca. Salute to you, brother. Salute to you as well. My brother Keith in the building. What up? Them Tampa boys in the building. Shout out to you.
Tampa 813. Trigger City. Let's get it.
Yes, sir. Salute to Ronan. Good morning, Ronan. All you brothers out there in Southeast Asia. Good morning. He say salute across the borders. Good morning from the Philippines. Shout out to Ronan. Drinking my coffee and listening in about the high cost of dating. Yes. Me and Ronan, we already know. I'm married. He's in a solidified relationship, and we are not spending $50,000 a year. Oh shit! we. You can ask Richie Mack. He is not zooming and spending $15,000 a year on L. That shit is not happening. It will take all that, bro. It ain't the fact that we don't want to do it. It doesn't cost as much to be able to do what you guys are doing. Shout out to my man Aaron Passport, bro, founder over there in Thailand. Him and his wife, lovely wife, and his daughter. He ain't spending $15,000 a year to solidify and strengthen his marriage like we are. I ain't spending $15,000 a year. He ain't no. Thanks, guys, for letting me know. No, Mike. Thank you very much. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Let me see why I didn't get out to the African Wolf in the building. Yes, sir. Glad that you're here, brother. Once again, Nate, and we got Mr. Justin in the building. Let me scroll down with T-Mac, letting me know with the phone call, as well as my brother Bean. Hey, Dre, you're muted. Be quiet. Stop talking. Look at the screen. Yes, sir. Thank you very much, guys. This is teamwork here. Teamwork. Sometimes I do mess up with the intro. Sometimes I do. Let me scroll down. I got everybody here. So far. Uh-oh, my brother, Don, a.k.a. Don B. Don JP. Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Let me turn the music down a little bit. Turn the music down just that bit. Oh, that's not bad. All right. Brother Bean in the building once again. Appreciate you being here, brother. And my brother Ronan gives shouting out some salutes to the brethren. And once again, a man supporting men, AMSM in the building. Appreciate you and glad that you're here, brother. Thank you for the chat. And let me scroll down. Once again, we have African Wolf. He said, just go to the strip club if you're paying 50. Yeah, might as well. He said, midnight ballerinas will take care of you. That's a good way of putting it. I like how you put that. Andrew Craig Jr. in the building. Glad to see you. He said, my math's correct. He said, that's spending almost $1,200. $1,200 $1,250 a month. That's rent money. You might as well rent her an apartment. Shout out to my man Calvin in the building, Mr. Jennings, once again. Appreciate you, Calvin, being here and letting me know about the letting dudes know about the shout out. He said, and Brick is catching up too. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, Russia and China has already said we are not spending any more money when it comes to the petrodollar. I'm like, oh, okay. But that's not the nice topic. The nice topic is it worth it? I want to hear from American men now. Shout out to Tori in the building. I need to know that $15,000 a year is worth it. He said, I just be down. I know, right? Mr. Brother L him says this. He said 15 is a big number. You can live off that. So just the money you spend on a chick, not the money you spend on yourself, not your home accommodations or anything, or the money you spend on your children or your mom or anybody, dad. We're just talking about the woman or women in your life. There are some countries that you can live off of that. Not most. There are some. Goodness gracious. KP says this. Shout out to KP in the building. He said, just got on, see Dre snapping. Right on cue. He said, okay, this is about to be a legendary screen. Let me grab a popcorn. The big bowl of popcorn. Yes, sir. Our brother in the building, Mr. Excel. Hey, sexy boo. How was church? All right. He said, electric bill definitely going up. Yeah. It's the little things that we don't realize, man. Little things. I was just reading the other day, right? I was reading an article because I got it back. I thought that, okay, statistics show, let me turn the music off again. At least turn it down. Statistics show that during a divorce, so I thought, and from what my research was, that women gain houses. They say most women become millionaires due to divorce. And so I'm thinking in my mind, well, that's most divorces. No, those are divorces to men that have that type of money. But the average woman, her income plummets twice the amount it was when she was with you. Men's income increase after divorce. Men start taking, now I'm single, I can either start working on my side hustle to make extra money. I can work extra hours on my job because I ain't got to worry about going back home to somebody. I can, I don't have to spend as much. So men hold back on the amount of spending because they're like, hey, I'm only spending for me now. Men have a tendency of like, listen, I can put a lot more money into my 401k or my other investments now. Was it? Oh, men can get a part-time job on the side now because they have the free hours. So statistics show that men after a divorce tend to increase economically, in women after divorce on average, not the women that end up with the house and all that, but just the average everyday divorce, women incomes drop double. Women are the ones that actually have to get themselves back on their feet after a divorce. Now, I'm not talking about child support or alimony and all that stuff. I'm not going into the details, but I was wrong. I thought women did better, but it was women that came out of relationships with men that had money that ended up having money. But the average female, she don't do so good after a divorce. But men over time, we do, because we're not spending as much. In other words, you got $15,000. You got extra $15,000 that you ain't got to blow. That's why I'm laughing. Now that I know, now I see why men increase, because now you got an extra $15,000. You ain't got to blow on no chick called your wife. Oh my God, that's funny. Oh, Esco said this. He said, God forbid you marry a broad and she's taking $20,000 out of your savings to give to Chris Brown. These women and Chris Brown, boy, Chris Brown. And you know what? This is the funny part. Ain't no man ever got mad at Chris Brown. Because Chris Brown is just doing, excuse me, Chris Brown is just doing what Chris Brown does. Little bit of tea. Can't get mad at Chris Brown for doing what Chris Brown does. He's just doing Chris. Just doing Chris. he say, Dre, the gazing fee for those chicks are expensive. Man, listen, I feel you. Esco says this. I feel you, T. He said, Esco says this. He said, I think that mid-tier in Philly, that's what the Asians are charging. Plus, you get a back rub out of it and besides the nut, of course. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm with you on that one, brothers. I feel you. Oh my goodness. The things that 15,000 is a big number. You can live off that in some countries, like you just said. Absolutely correct. Shout out to my brother Keith being in the building. Representing all of the truck drivers out there. I see that you're here. He said, damn, calm down. I can't keep from laughing. He said, let the muggles pay on the planet. I'm letting them. I'm just sitting back. Hey, I'm going to let you know. I'm going to have some fun with this thing called life. I'm letting y'all know, when y'all see me laugh, I wasn't always laughing in life. I ain't have a reason to always laugh. Now I've got reason to laugh and smile. I told you I'm having fun in these 50s. I had enough. I was going through divorces and separations in my 40s. I was just getting back on track in my 30s. I was incarcerated all of my 20s. I was dealing with the tempestuousness of being a Detroiter and living in my household in my teens. Man, if y'all don't let me enjoy my 50s, if y'all don't let this man enjoy his motherfucking 50s, can I have one decade where I just laugh at everything? I'm showing my teeth every time I can. I'm laughing and smiling at neighbors and smiling at dogs walking by and smiling at cats on the roof. I'm telling y'all, I'm like motherfucking Dick Van Dyke. I'm always smiling. I'm always looking for a reason to dance and skip. If y'all don't let that man enjoy his motherfucking 50s, let that man enjoy his 50s, man. Ain't no calming down. Ain't no calming down. And if you made through what I made through, shh. Someone asked the question, why do we sing? Shh. Y'all better let that man enjoy his 50s. Yeah. And a lot of y'all that's my age, y'all know what I'm talking about. Some of you brothers in your 40s, you like, man, shoot, I wasn't even supposed to make it through my 40s. Some of you dudes in your early 50s, you like, I made it? Shoot. Man, y'all better let that man enjoy his 50s. If y'all think I'm bad in the 50s, wait till you get a load of me in the 60s. Yes, sir. He said, if she has kids of her own, might as well double or triple that 15,000. That's true, because if you're dealing with a baby mama, whatever you're spending on her, you know you're gonna have to spend on them kids. Ooh, I didn't even think about that, brother. I didn't think about that, Excel. That was a good point. Let's go say, damn, salute, Dre. He said, I almost forgot. Salute to you as well, brothers. I'm not trying to be mean, but I'm having fun. I'm gonna say this again. I am not trying to be mean, but damn it, I'm having fun. I am having fun. Big backs with cowboy hats. Big backs with cowgirl hats and the fans. Big backs. Big backs. Big backs with cowgirl hats and the fans. Big backs. Big backs with cowgirl hats and the fans. Big backs. Big backs with cowgirl hats and the fans. Big backs. Big backs with cowgirl hats and the fans. Big backs. Big backs with cowgirl hats and the fans. Big backs. Big backs with cowgirl hats and the fans. Big backs. Big backs with cowgirl hats and the fans. Big backs. Big backs with cowgirl hats and the fans. Big backs. Big backs with cowgirl hats and the fans. Big backs. Big backs with cowgirl hats and the fans. Big backs. Big backs with cowgirl hats and the fans. Big backs. Big backs with cowgirl hats and the fans. Big backs. Big backs with cowgirl hats and the fans. Big backs. Big backs with cowgirl hats and the fans. Big backs. Big backs He said 15,000 a year. He said you can put that to better use. Yes, you can. That's what got me. Yes, sir. Yes. Yes. You know, you could buy you a beat up house in Detroit and fix it up. 15,000 will give you the foundation for a lot of stuff. Great down payment for a lot of things. Shout out to Brother Kofa in the building. Glad to see that you're here, Kofa. And Zeta. Let me not skip my brother. He said, that's crazy. That's crazy work. Yes, sir. And my brother Black Nubian once again, always in the building. He say, damn. He say, high end. He say, high end. High end. You say? Let me not dip in somebody else's conversation. I think you guys might be talking to each other. Oh my goodness. Woo. Take me to Ruth Chris. Oh, funny. Tori says 15,000 and she won't cook. And she won't. Y'all dealing with big girls in the States who want 15,000 and she won't cook. Big backs with a cowgirl hat. Oh my God. Do your laundry and all you get is Christmas pack of drawers and a necktie. Oh my God. Shout out to my brother KP in the building. Oh goodness. Y'all worse than I am. Y'all worse than I am. Don't laugh at me. He said Colombian even told me this in Colombia. He said, I've seen them Colombian websites. The highest price was 700,000 pesos per hour, which is $200 an hour. He said, if the dollar is strong, it's possible. I was watching a live stream, and it was, I think it was a Colombian dude, and he was telling about, and maybe T-Mac and other guys who had been around before the pandemic too can attest to this, because I remember this when dudes were paying 100,000 Wi-Fi. Okay, we're back. Yeah, that's what I forgot to do. That's what I forgot to do. Make sure that the Wi-Fi connected. I'll do that while we're in the middle of the video. I will take care of that. My fault, gentlemen. This up. Okay, I'm back. Let me put my earpiece back in. I forgot to connect the ether cord. That's what it was. I was wondering when the Wi-Fi was acting up. Let me close some of these windows out. That's another thing. I've got windows galore open. Windows galore. Yeah, I got my Claude open and everything. Okay, cool. All right. We should be good. Thank you very much for your patience, gentlemen. All right. Let's get ready to get started. You've heard me ramble on enough. He said, now that's what I think of. He said, that's what I think. That's what I think of it. Yeah. I don't recall any American women going viral. I'm just saying. Every other country went viral. He said, did I miss those videos? No, you didn't. He said, hating on the World Cup tourists. I wouldn't know. He said, with the freckle, I know the Irish chicks with the freckle. Oh my God, they fine. Aiken is in the building. Shout out to you, Aiken. He say, salute to you as well, brother. Glad to see that you're here. If I missed you guys when it comes to the shout out, blame it on my head, not my heart. Like, well, YLE, shout out to you, brother. He say, that's a big fact, Dre. They should call this country the United Country of big backs with the cowgirl hats. Yes, sir. He say, Dre, you ain't lying. American women gone viral, not for beauty necessarily, but for causing mayhem and hating foreign women. Oh yeah, they was pissed when all the other women were going viral. American women like, they ain't all that. The women, see, hey, check it. You ready, Zeta? It's one thing for the American women to watch Passport Bro, Black expat videos on TikTok and see us with our girlfriends and wives, right? But that's over there. See, if you want to see Ronin Travelers, his relationship with his woman, with his fiance, it's over there. It's in the Philippines. It's over there. Richie Mack Zoom to Thailand is over there. Mr. Pro for You in DR, him and his wonderful wife, they're over there. You know, Love, Purpose, and Passports. Andre and Andrea over there. You guys and your relationships are over there, right? So when they talk about Brazilian or European women or whatever women we're dating, it's out there. What pissed American women off was the World Cup did nothing but confirm why we date foreign women. It was no longer over there. American women had to walk out the door and see the Swedish women, the Norwegian women, them damn Cape Verdeans. They had to walk out and see the Colombian women, the Venezuelan women, even though they ain't make it, they supported Colombia. They had to walk out and see the fine, not the fat, but the fine Mexican women. The women from all those African countries that came over, they had to see them women in their jerseys. See, it was no longer over there. It was walking down the street. All these beautiful women from around the world were on the front porch of American women. And boy, them weave wearing women were pissed. They were pissed to see them Colombianas. Pissed to see them Brazilian chicks. Pissed, I say, to see them Guyanese women. And then, like I said, I'll keep saying it, boy, them dang Cape Verdean women took over the planet. And them sisters from the States was pissed. How you gonna be in your own country and don't nobody want to see y'all? Oh, pissed, I say. Yes, sir. They were upset, perturbed, if you will. He said 65, they need, you'd think they would stay put. No, 65, 8 divorces. You can look it up. Divorces in the United States for couples over the age of 65 over the last couple of years has tripled. The fastest growing divorce rate, the only group I'll say this again. Every other group from 50 years on down, divorce is kind of tapered off. It's kind of slowed down a little bit, right? Even marriages, even in the black community right now, it's gone from 23% to 29%. I'll say this again. Black marriages in the United States are on the increase, not decline. I just read that stat today. It used to be 23% for quite a while. And now American black couples are married at a 29% clip. That's not bragging rights. I mean, you still got 71% ain't married, but at least it's getting better, right? Because these chicks gonna be lonely by 2030, right? But as far as over 50 is the only demographic where marriage is ending at a record pace, where marriages are ending at a record pace. And over the age of 65, you would think grandmama, great grandma would have set her butt down somewhere. But over the age of 65, these women are triple divorcing. It is that bad. Yeah, you would think grandma would sit her butt down, but grandmama ain't sitting down. Shout out to my brother Jay Casey in the building. Shout out to you, as well as my brother J3 again. He said Chris Brown and Usher doing what they do. Done for years. Cooning for the ladies. And the ladies are coming out that paper. Like Usher say, gotta sign that paper. Yes, sir. Let me scroll down. Look like I got everybody so far. If I miss somebody, blame it on my head, on my mind. Don't blame it on my heart. Shout out to Mr. Wealthy in the building. What's up, brother? Glad to see that you're here. He say, what's up, Unc? Love your videos. Appreciate you being here, brother. Appreciate you being here. Yep, y'all queens. Y'all big backs with the base, with the cowgirl hats. Shout out to Jay Anderson. The Great is in the building. Glad to see that you're here, sir. He say, Andre, you need to read my super chat and you said the wrong name. I did. Let me reread it. A man supporting men says this. He say, what I give comes from the heart and my entertainment. He say, I don't keep scores. What's spent is spent. Okay. Give me a little clarity on what you mean by you don't keep scores. Since I read it incorrectly, I want to make sure I show you some love, brother. Let me know what you meant by don't keep score and what spend is spent. Shout out to you though. Let me know so I'll be able to share with a little clarity. Zeta says this: FBA always cheering about the 80% of black get with other blacks. That's true. That's true. 87. I think it's like 87%. Because I do know that blacks marry blacks at 87%. And then when it comes to interracial dating, it's only 13% of us. Like black men marry white women at a 7% clip. I don't know why black women crying, because it's only 7% of us men that are married to white women. When it comes to us that are married to Latin women, it's only 3% of us that are married to Latin women that are American men. That's it. Asian women make up 1%, and then the others. There's only 13% of us that are in interracial relationships among black men. But if you listen to sisters, He said, I'm still sitting there like y'all cheering about 29% of marriage rate. They're dancing in the streets that y'all finally marrying them from 23% to 29%. That's true. He said, I was watching AD. He said, and it proves how much I appreciate your channel, dog. Appreciate you too, brother. Appreciate you too. Because Anton Daniels, yeah, that's a joke. That dude's a joke. He says this. AMSM says this. He said, I never kept up with what I spent on. Oh, okay. I got you. What I spent on women. So this episode is shocking to me. Yeah, me too, bruh. That's why I said, hey, don't think that you guys are the only ones. Statistics show that I was doing it too. Do not be like thinking that I'm any better than you guys. Remember, I was in the States for 50 years. I was doing it too. I was coming to my 15th Thowey. I was coming out of my 15th Thowey too. You are not alone. I am here with you. I'm just saying. He say, Dre, you are 0 for 1. He say, don't mess with these. He said, don't mess up these marriages because she seems like she's a great woman. I'm just saying, Montrez. I'm just saying. Oh, funny. Oh, he said married men spend. Oh yeah, us married men, yeah. When I was married, yeah, without a doubt, especially when Tyler Perry first came out. If you were a black man and Tyler Perry was coming to your city and you had a girlfriend or you was dating, you know your woman was gonna drag you to one of them raggedy ass Tyler Perry plays. You already knew that was coming. 15,000. He say the 15,000 over is over maybe a year. Yeah, a year. 15,000 a year. LendingTree, the finance company, did a survey and they found that men, not just black men, all men in the United States, now the average man, I won't say all men, but the average man in the United States spends $15,000 a year. And here's the part. A Bronx, they found out that women only spend per year, on average, $1,300. They spend $1,300 on you, Bronx. That's it per year. $1,300. That's it. $1,300. Goodness gracious. Yeah, everybody was getting drugged to all of us getting drugged to them Tyler Perry plays. And then when he first started doing the movies until brothers woke up and was like, I ain't going to see these movies no more. Like the first couple of Tyler Perry movies, because it was based off the plays. So everybody was going. But then because your woman was dragging you to go to the movie and the play. And then men just stopped going. Men was like, enough of this. He said 15,000 is just like financial cost. However, just imagine the actual time costs that men deal with. He said that's the most expensive part. Yep, the time you can't get back. That's a good way of putting it, brother. That is a good way of putting it. The time you just can't get that back. Let's get started with the video because we could just ride this out all night like this. And AMSM said this. He said, fellas, fellas, that's his serious tone. He's being serious. Fellas, we gotta make adjustments. If we can spend that on a woman, we can save and invest that money for ourselves. Shout out to all the brothers out there on monk mode who's stacking your money, brothers. Shout out to all you brothers out there. Kid you not. I know quite a few of you guys kid you not, that I talk to off camera that's exactly what you're doing. You guys putting your money into CDs. You're putting your money into bonds, stock options. You're putting your money into your different trades and skills that you're learning to be able to work online when you leave. You guys are putting your money in some wise areas, man. Building up your stock portfolio. Some of you guys are adding more money to your Roth IRA and your 401k at work. So I see what you guys are doing, man. You guys are stacking for real. So I applaud you, gentlemen. Yeah. And we all know this is the era to do it. Remember before Trump became president, what did I say? My bold prediction for these next 4 years. Put as much money in the market as you can, because that's who's going to come out on top on the other end of these next 4 years. It will not be the average. I'm going to say this again, guys, because I said this before Trump became president, and I mean this. I'm going to come back to you, Zeta. For the next, you got 2.5 years, 3.5 years left, right? Well, 2.5 years left. Fellas, try to put as much money in the market as you can. I don't care if it's crypto. I don't care if it's international market. I don't care if it's domestic market. Put your money in the market as much. This is an economy that is set up for money makers. If you don't want to make any money and you want to just sit back and cry about government and racial issues and how the government is not doing this and doing that, okay, have fun with that. But as for the rest of us, dude, just stack. We're already seeing they said that right now, this is going to become one of the biggest wealth gaps, and it's on its way in American history. I'll say that again. They said by the time the Trump administration is over, this will be the largest, or at least one of the largest wealth gaps that America. Remember, they had it before the Great Depression. Remember, they had the Roaring 20s. Remember, after the Depression and after World War II, when everybody came home and everybody was using their GI Bill and all that stuff. Remember that? With the average, in other words, the average American could make money. And then there were time periods in American history where it was just a humongous wealth gap, like during the Great Depression. They're saying it's going to be a wealth gap like that. And we see it unfolding. The average American is broke. Let's be real. But those that are investing, the stock market has broken numbers upon numbers upon numbers upon numbers upon numbers. It's breaking numbers. We got a trillionaire, bruh. We got a trillionaire walking the earth. So you can sit back and complain about this Trump administration, which I'm not a fan of, but I can say when it comes to just stacking your money, bruh, in my lifetime, other than the Reagan administration and the Clinton administration, there has never been another time where the average American can come out on the other end of 4 years and have some good money. Reagan administration, Clinton administration, and if you did it right, the Obama administration, if you invested right in the right markets, right stocks, but really just the Reagan, the Clinton, and now that Trump administration, these are the only three I've seen in my lifetime. To where average people, if you just stack your money, fuck buying this, fuck doing that, just stack, take that 15,000 y'all blowing on chicks every year, put that in the market, put it in international, expand, diversify your portfolio so it's not just in one area. And I'm telling you, brother, just sit back, because either you're going to make the money or somebody else is going to make the money during Trump administration. But the money is going to be made. This wealth gap is going to keep going. I'm going to say this again. Just because you decide not to invest in the market, it doesn't matter. It's okay. This wealth gap is still going to keep growing, whether you put your money in or not. So you can either have some money up here, or you could be down here complaining with the rest of Americans and do all your little videos on YouTube and TikTok and America's so expensive and all that. You can complain about America, or you can roll with the punches. So all you do is that are investing in stocks and crypto and other investments, CDs, gold, silver now. Shout out to you dudes, man. Instead of just sitting around crying about what's going on, bruh. He said, imagine living overseas and having your, that's where I'm headed to now. That's exactly how I invest now. A huge part of my portfolio are my dividend stocks now. living off the dividends of your portfolio for everything. Paradise. Yep. But let's not get off too right, for real. Fuck them Hellcats, fuck them Teslas, and buying a new car. Dude, this is not the era to be buying a new car. You know what you could do with that money? This is not that era. This is the era, as many pennies as you could pull together. Put it in the market, let that shit sit, bruh. Let it sit. Invest in a course. Invest in AI courses. So you will have that also as an investment. But don't sit back and talk about, I'm gonna get a Hellcat just to be like, niggas, y'all ain't up on this. Let broke people do that. I'll say this again. Let broke people invest in stuff that makes broke people feel good. Let's get started with the video. Keep grinding, brother. Keep grinding. Shout out to you. Yes, sir. Once again, question of the night is it worth it? Is it worth spending $15,000 a year on chicks?
Financial study found that men spend about $15,000 or more when he's in a relationship compared to when he's single. This includes paying for dates, helping out with the bills, and funding a woman's maintenance. This figure is just an average because some men spend significantly more depending on their lifestyle and income. Economists explain that these costs are part of the relationship premium, a term used to describe financial responsibilities that come with long-term relationships. While many men willingly cover these expenses, the difference in annual spending can impact savings and investments over time. Relationship coaches advise couples to discuss financial expectations early on. This will help avoid any misunderstandings. Transparent conversations about budgeting and long-term planning can help ensure financial health for both partners.
There was a recent study that came out that shows that men in relationships spend an extra $15,000 a year. Extra $15,000. Now, depending on how much money you're making, that's a lot or that's a little. It doesn't really make a difference. All it shows is that what I've been saying all the time about relationships and women is true. Women are liabilities. Now, they could be good liabilities or really, really bad liabilities. But at the end of the day, they are liabilities because them just being attached to you is going to cost you more in everything. Money, energy, attention, time.
Men spend $15,000 a year on partners while women spend under $1,300. Ain't that a bitch? See, fellas, we got to start demanding more, bro. We can't even be mad at them because we don't demand enough. Fellas, I'm angry at us. Literally, I know it's a nigga out there right now that spent $15,000 on a bitch this year alone. And all she probably did was buy him a damn teddy bear for fucking Valentine's Day. And he was like, thank you, baby. I don't get shit often.
Studies show that men in relationships spend an extra $15,000 or more per year when in a relationship.
I can see that.
That means paying for dates, helping out with bills, funding a woman's maintenance, and things like that.
Extra $15K.
Yeah.
The first time I took a woman to the mall here in Medellin that I was dating, it cost me $752. Yeah, you heard that right, $752. But
the first time he ever took a woman to the mall in Colombia. The first time. In other words, y'all come from the States simping. If you a simp in the States, you would simp in another country.
here's how it started. We went to the mall to get her a skirt, right? Wanted to buy a new skirt that she could wear out to dinner. So she went in a store. She was in the store for 3 hours. And that's not me exaggerating at all. And me being a guy that doesn't really hang out in the mall, I mean, I was trying to walk around forever. She was in one store. I think it's that Zara store. It's this big store in Santa Fe Mall that just goes on forever, right? But when it came time to check out, $752 is what she bought, almost the whole damn store. And like, there was no hesitation from her at all. And me, I was like,
no, Steve. No. She didn't buy. You bought, Steve. Steve, you still trying to spend that $15,000 even though you in Colombia. Shout out to Steve. He's a good content creator over there on Instagram. Steve, you spent $15,000. She didn't spend a dime. See, that's what I meant by men of standards. Colombian women have a tendency, and I notice this with many foreign women, they have a tendency of doing things to us that they would not dare request or ask a local guy. If a Colombian woman, if she asks a local guy, baby, would you get me a skirt? He gonna get that skirt. And she know, do not walk her ass around that store talking about $750 worth of clothes when she know he only makes on average $550 a month. That's all his money. $550 a month. But when us foreign men come, we are so thirsty for the coochie. I'll say this again. All this was a thirsty coochie cost. That's all Steve paid, was being thirsty over some coochie. Now, mind you, we've all had days where we paid the stupid tax about a woman. Every man has been there for the most part. We've all had those moments. So I'm not coming at him because we've all been there before. But this is a habit that you do not want to have. Now, mind you, now Steve is married, blah, blah, blah. But he's telling a past story. But that simping, bruh, that is not a good look.
I was in a very odd, uncomfortable situation, right? I was still new to Colombia. First woman I was dating here. First time I took her out shopping, okay? So afterward, we had to have the conversation of like, hey, you know what? Fortunately for me.
That's a good call. That's a good point, Bronx. I didn't think about that. Who's the true simp? Let's put it on the Libra scale, shall we? Let's put it on the Libra scale. Steve came out of 750. He probably didn't do that again. Y'all coming out of 15,000 a year. Who's the real simp? I'll let you be the judge of that. Who's really paying the simp tax? A guy that one time, maybe twice, I'll even say 3 times in a year spent $750? Or dudes back in the States that's coming out of 15,000 a year? Good point, brother. Good point. Let's go back.
I was in a position that I could do that, right? But B, like, that's not a habit we're going to get into. But I asked her, like, hey, you know, we went in for a skirt, right? And you end up buying all of this stuff. And she was very nonchalantly about, like, you know, I'm sorry, right? I didn't know that, you know, I didn't really know. You didn't tell me what I could and couldn't buy, right? So I did this, right? And throughout that conversation, right, we really got to a point where she viewed me, you know, being the American here, that really, like, I just had have a bank account that will never go dry, right? And that's just one story, right? Obviously, I have a wife now. I've dated in between then. And always there is this attitude, right, with the Latinas when you're dating them, that you being an American, you have an endless supply of money, right? Like, it can never run out, that you are rich. They look at every guy here for the most part, right? They look at you as being rich. All right. So some of you might be, right? But then you still don't want to instill like those kind of bad habits, especially $750 on the first mall date. But anyway, if you are going to start dating a woman here, okay, it is important that you have a conversation about your finances very early. And I know for some of you guys, you know, your ego might want to get in the way, your pride might want to.
Okay, let's be real, Steve. Love you, brother. Love you, Steve. But the only people that I've noticed statistically that get caught up like this, y'all ready? Simps and white boys. black dudes that are simps and pookies, and most white dudes. Steve, I can say most. Steve, white people have laid down a foundation globally that you think you all at. You sold the brand that white is right. No, I didn't. Well, your people did. And you benefiting off of it. I'm going to say this again. Just like a lot of y'all weren't slave masters, but you're still benefiting to this day off of what the slave masters did. So it is. You may not have walked around Colombia and said, hey, I'm white. I'm an ATM. Doesn't matter. You guys sold the image of whiteness around the world, colonizing the world, sold everybody on the idea that white is right. So, Steve, women globally, don't blame it on Colombia, Steve. Don't blame it on Colombia. You could have landed in any country, and because of your skin, they was gonna see you as an ATM. You could have been in Russia somewhere. Steve, you could have been in Poland. They're gonna see you as an ATM. Y'all laid that foundation. So stop trying to make it seem like, oh my God, I was so innocent. I was young. No, she did it because she knew she was with a white boy. Simps. You pookies and simps out there of all races and colors, you might as well be the white boys. You just as bad as they are. You are so easy to lure in because she got a big butt. She got a cute smile. She's speaking to you with that Paisa accent in Spanish, broken English. And you like, if I spend this money, and you're right, it doesn't cost as much as the States. You're correct. If I spend this $750 on this fine Paisa, at least she gonna cook me dinner. I spent $15,000 in the United States. I'm not even gonna get a Swanson's Hungry Man dinner. I understand. I understand. But you are still going to be seen as an ATM. So you simps and you pookies and my white brothers, once these cameras go off, what I say doesn't matter because they still going to look at y'all around the world. If you're a black simp or if you're a white dude, the first thing they're going to think is you an ATM. Let's use them, girl. The pookies, all you dudes that walk around with your chains on and all the flashy Jordan shoes and all that with this uncalled for to travel, do it. But when these chicks look at y'all like you ain't nothing but an ATM, it is what it is. And some of y'all like, Dre, you pocket watching. No, I'm not pocket watching. What I'm saying, y'all really what I do on this channel? Here's what I do when it comes to a man's money. I always say you're a grown man with grown man money. You grown. I am not checking a grown man. Some of y'all in y'all 40s and 50s. I am not about to check a grown man about grown man money. You know what I say? You know the only my small little comment? Don't bitch when it goes left when everybody saw it was going to go left. That's what people get tired of hearing from men that travel. You came down here and all that flash shit. So when she drugged you or robbed you or scammed you, or you had to pay extra for it, don't bitch. Now it's your money, it's your time. Do what you will. That's why I say you're a grown man. I don't care what a grown man does with his money. We just get tired of y'all when y'all feel like y'all got scammed. You bitching about it. Everybody told you that chick, and that chick wasn't worth it. But no, she got a big butt. Local men don't want to touch them chicks. But hey, she got a big butt and she look like she give head. Let me fly these chicks out to this city and that city. Let me do this and do that. Have fun with it. You a grown man with grown man money. But when it goes left, when you get robbed, or she does what she did to Steve, overspends money, dude, you knew I'm tired of men playing dumb. You knew that was a beautiful bottom feeder. She was beautiful. but she was a bottom feeder. You knew it. And so when it goes left, then you got dudes like Steve on camera talk about she didn't spend nothing. I spent 3 hours in a dude. How the hell you spend as soon as you was in there for 3 hours, you should have said, if we was in there 20 minutes and you haven't, Steve, I'm gonna give you some game. And all you dudes, if you are in a store with a woman who you just met, dang near the first date, and she is in there more than 15 minutes and you have not seen her with a skirt on, that female is not in there just for a skirt. Steve, you stayed in that store 3 hours. You ignored all the red flags. You reached in your wallet. She didn't grab your wallet. You grabbed your credit card instead of telling her, get the hell on. Your pussy ain't worth it. You simped again because you said that over time. Over time means that you were still with the bitch. And so it took you over time to realize she was looking at me like I'm an ATM. You think, Steve? Everybody, based off your story, everybody saw that your woman was a beautiful bottom feeder. And you saw it too. And you want to ignore it like a lot of Pookies, a lot of Ray Rays, Nook Nooks, and Simps do. So I don't feel sorry for you guys when you get on camera and start bitching about it. Why? You saw the same thing we saw. You saw the same thing. She got a big butt? Yeah, I see it too. She got big breasts? Yeah, I see it. Small waist? Okay, I see the same thing. You see she ain't shit, right? Yeah, you see. Okay, so we both see the same thing. She ain't shit. So when it goes left, why y'all crying? I never understood that part. I never understood why men cry when it goes left in Colombia. I don't want to talk about other countries right now, but in Colombia, I always want to know, why do y'all cry when you knew she wasn't shit? I do not think American men and foreign men are as stupid as we pretend to be. I really don't. I do not think that we're naive. I don't think we got tricked. I don't think we got scammed. I don't think we got hustled. I knew, you knew when you brought them two chicks to your Airbnb that you could get robbed, drugged, or killed. You knew it. I don't want to hear that. I didn't know. There are just as many videos on dudes getting robbed and scammed and drugged in Colombia as they are when it comes to come to Colombia, you enjoy yourself. You cannot say you researched Colombia and didn't know your ass could get robbed. As many videos are out there now. But y'all will ignore it. And I get it. I'm serious. I get it. But when it goes left and you lose an eye, don't be putting on a patch, coming on YouTube, talking about some, man, and they stole my mother eyeball. Don't get mad when she steals your eyeball. Now you got to walk around like a damn pirate. You got to get you you better get a patch where Slick Rick get his patches made. But I'm telling you now, you're going to be a patch wearing mother. But don't get mad. You knew she wasn't in. Some of y'all be bringing chicks into the Airbnb that can literally steal an eyeball. Come on, Steve. She saw Steve Plash. Thank you. He got the youth choir plaid shirt on. That's not even the lumberjack plaid. That's the youth choir director plaid. That's the plaid shirt for the leader of the kids' Bible study plaid. That's picnic table plaid. That's come get all my money. I simp like that plaid. That's not even the plaid shirt that Colombian dudes be wearing. That's plaid. Yeah, man. Ain't nobody got, we ain't got no problem when it comes to a grown man and his money. We just get tired of hearing y'all cry afterwards, as if y'all didn't know. That's probably a T-Mac. That's probably the craziest thing about the whole scenario when dudes get robbed. We get tired of hearing it as if you didn't know. No dude, we've watched all these Obi-Land videos. You know the one thing we've never heard dudes say on Obi-Land? I knew she wasn't shit. We have watched Obi-Land videos on this channel. Shout out to Obi-Land. And he helped guys capture the woman that robbed them. And then he'll sit the guy down and do an interview. I have never seen the guy or the one woman that got robbed. I have never seen none of y'all admit in public, I knew she wasn't shit. I knew she wasn't shit and I ignored it. Y'all always want to blame the chick. Y'all want to blame Colombian police. You want to blame the mayor, the country of Colombia. You want to blame the front desk people. You want to blame the Airbnb in the hotel. But not one time do y'all want to admit what y'all knew that we knew and you knew. You knew she wasn't shit. You knew she wasn't shit. Thank you. I don't know what these dudes be thinking. Facts. Yeah, dude. Them Jordans are like, come get my money. Just look, come get my money. You see Colombians with Jordans, you better believe 9 times out of 10 they fake, because this is Adidas country. This is Adidas Reebok continent. This is an Adidas because of soccer. This is Adidas Reebok country or continent. You walking around with Jordans and shit, you just come get my money. Just come get my money and the jewelry. Seriously. Like y'all gonna get some extra coochie if y'all wear jewelry. Hey, T-Mac, dudes be coming to Medellin swearing if I wear Jordans, a fitted cap, and some jewelry, I'm gonna get more coochie than T-Mac. I'm ready to get them. I get all of them. Man, y'all funny, bro. Y'all funny. I love y'all brothers, man. Let's continue on. Let me shut up for a minute.
Getting away, right? But when there's a budget, if you're going to be dating someone and you're going to be in a serious relationship with someone, they need to know about that budget, because if you don't, right, they will get you in a situation where it's going to be very uncomfortable, because they will come to you for money. They will treat it like that there is endless supply. It is up to you, especially if you have seen this now, to make sure that does not happen.
Mama, he just sent a selfie. I think he's the gullible type.
Good. Time to start Operation Scholarship. Make him feel like a savior, but soft and no begging yet.
Told him I can't go to school anymore unless he helps. Perfect. Make him think he's funding the next Marie Curie.
Sent $12K just like that.
Ay, sus, that's just the appetizer. Now for the main course. I said my iPhone is old and laggy.
Tell him you need clearer video calls for love. Now I said Papa's in the hospital again.
Use the soft voice. Men fall faster with tears.
He said no. What now?
Plan B, guilt trip him, say you'll go back to your ex.
You won't help me? Maybe we're not meant to be.
Block him, then unblock. Repeat until broken.
This is why I don't hate on the woman that asks for money, anything. Yo, you know how many women have asked me for money, bro? I've had the craziest requests. At one point, I had a collage, I lost it, a collage of all the requests that I was getting. Buy me a bed, buy me this. And I was saving them, putting them all like air bubbles. How many women would just ask me for stuff? But this is what I want guys to understand that come here. You're an American. They looking at us like dollar signs, bro. Look, man, you could be the brokest guy in the world back home and come here and look like you got some money, right? Cool. Meet a woman, right? She's not going to like you over it because she's saying, yo, you're an American. You're only here for the women. You're not going to be here that long. You know what I'm saying? And you're not going to take me serious because I'm some like poor woman from El Barrio. You mean? So what happens is when you show interest, these women now try to say, let me see how much I could get out this guy before he leaves because I'm never going to see this guy or he's just going to pick up the next girl. You feel what I'm saying? So that's the poor mentality. You feel me? And I don't hate on them for that. I don't hate. I understand where they're coming from. You feel me?
People keep asking me how I met my wife. When I met my wife in the jungles of Venezuela, she was running barefoot on rocks, bro. She can make handmade green mayo. She be stomping on garlic cloves all night, bro. I can never get with a girl who gives me regular mayo. When I told her I had 24/7 running electricity, she was throwing it back instantly, bro. When I told her I had temperature controlled water and that she doesn't get shocked when she takes a shower, she thought I was him. Him de la creme, him. You could stick with these American baddies. Yeah, And I told her I was gonna spend $2,000 on a Gucci bag. She was like, who's gonna do it? That money will feed villages where I'm from. I'm sorry. I went to the jungles to get me a Navajo princess 10 years younger. They'd be like, oh,
He's 32, she's 22.
You can't find a girl your age? I guess I couldn't. Bro. I put a baby in that immediately. And then I'm gonna go give her another one. And if it don't work out, I'll do this shit again. Oh, you know those girls probably just want you for your papers. I'd be honored.
Before we gonna bring that back. We bringing that one back. Man, I watched this at least. It had to be 50 times, bruh. It had to be 50 times. Man, this was so funny, man. He said she thought I was him de la creme him. I like this skit so much. I actually reached out to the brother. True story. Reached out to the brother this afternoon on Instagram. Told him how much I liked the skit. Sent him the phone number. Not even an hour later, he called me. What's up, Dre? What's going on? And so I got to schedule an interview with him next Thursday or Friday. We're going to set up the day because he called me. Actually, just let's keep the brother in prayer. He's hurt his back real bad. He called me from the hospital. And so we talked and we're going to set everything up for next week. And I kid you not, man, his Instagram is one of the funniest ones I've seen, bro. He keeps that energy all the way through in all his videos. But this one here I can relate to because when I first started dating Andrea, people used to think that I was going to go get me a woman straight from the Amazon jungle here in Colombia. They didn't think that Colombia was modern. There weren't that many YouTube videos when I first started dating Colombia. Dating here in Colombia. So nobody could just use reference. There was no such thing as passport bros at that time period. Black expats. So that wasn't an in thing yet. So the TikTok didn't exist when I first came here. So people couldn't run the TikTok. And people literally thought that I was going to a jungle or a small village for a wife. I didn't care. I did not care. So I'm just like my man. Tori says this. He said most countries around the world, soap, deodorant, clean clothes, colognes, good colognes, not brute, good shoes. Absolutely correct. Look neat and you're about your business, and the good women will notice you. Absolutely correct. So yeah, I'm going to be doing an interview with the brother next week to hear his story about how he met his Venezuelan girl and how things have been going with them. And we're going to talk about age gap relationships next week. So shout out to him. The brother name is Chris. The brother name is Chris. Really cool dude. Really cool dude. Same here, Dre. He said back when I was traveling to Colombia, more than I do now, I kept having to tell people. He said, I'm in the States. Colombia is modern. The Colombia is modern. The Colombia is modern too, just like the U.S. Absolutely correct. A lot of people just think we're going to small towns and we're going to villages. We're on the outskirts of the Amazon. Like we're going to the river to get water. I'm like, come on. He said they don't even know or believe me. And I had proof. Brother, it was the same way with me to where I just stopped talking to Americans and stopped explaining it to them. Now, with social media, people are able to see it for themselves. But I kid you. So I can relate to this video.
When I met my wife in the jungles of Venezuela, she was running barefoot on rocks, bro. She can make handmade green mayo. She be stomping on garlic cloves all night, bro. I can never get with a girl who gives me regular mayo. When I told her I had 24/7 running electricity, she was throwing it back instantly, bro. When I told her I had temperature controlled water and that she doesn't get shocked when she takes a shower, she thought I was him. Him de la creme, him. You could stick with these American baddies. Yeah, I. And I told her I was gonna spend $2,000 on a Gucci bag. She was like, who? Who's gonna do it? That money will feed villages where I'm from. I'm sorry. I went to the jungles to get me a Navajo princess 10 years younger. They'd be like, oh, you can't find a girl your age? I guess I couldn't. Bro. I put a baby in that immediately. And then I'm gonna go give her another one. And if it don't work out, I'll do this shit again. Oh, those girls probably just want you for your papers. I'd be honored.
Oh, Jamaican parties taught me how to get money from men. Since I was a child, I saw the money pull up. In this video, you will see a man giving another man money to replay a song that he could listen to for free in his car. When these guys are spending money in parties, they feel great. They feel like the man. It feeds their ego. What are you doing to feed the man's ego to get closer to his wallet?
They say she is using me for money and for papers. Yes! Use me! I beg! The papers she already has. Take. Is it money? Finish it. Please, I beg. Take all the money. Which kind of nonsense talk be that? Please, I beg you. You see how fine this woman is? Use me anyhow you want. Is it you she's using? No. She's using me. I beg. Rubbish.
They sometimes call her gold digger, even though she's
Alpha.
Yeah.
Who calls you a gold digger? I was more joking, but if multiple people around you are independently calling you a gold digger, and for what it's worth, if we're just going around like you guys are not looks matched, you're way out of his league.
Bullshit.
The brace is definitely infantilized.
How? My man said that she is out of his league. Man, she's a 3 at bet. It's not too many times when I see the nerdy dude. The nerdy dude, they either look like both of them look the same. Me personally, as we go through the video with him, you're going to notice like he looks better than her. He's just a shy guy, but he looks better than her.
You a bit, which is concerning. But besides that part, once those are out, you're way out of his league.
Yeah. No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Well,
he said, I married up. Oh my God.
Everyone thinks so.
Oh, well.
Yeah. So the gold digging thing's not well, maybe if you take off your glasses and get a better haircut, it might be different. And don't dress like that.
He looks
try to dress nice.
Why?
I want to seem like I actually.
Am I seeing something? You know, I'm not LGBTQ, but good. I'm not a blind man. I ain't no hater on another man. Decent haircut and some decent clothes. Get him some contacts with some aviator glasses with a prescription. Look at her. And he said, I married. It's just, this is sad. This is sad, man. You can even look better than a chick, but if your confidence is, I got a partner like this. I got a homeboy like this. I got a homeboy just like that. Y'all see my face got serious. He got mad at me one day. He was mad. I told him the truth. I said, man, you look way better, bruh, than the caliber of women I've seen you with. He got pissed. What do you mean, Dre? I say, dude. I say, man, in every career I've known you be in, you always succeeded. You make good money. You got your own place. You ain't got no kids, no responsibility. Just you. You've written children's books. You've produced and created 3 movies. You've won awards for your movies. I say, and I only see you with unattractive, big, I didn't say fat, big women. I say, I've never been impressed with your catalog ever. I say, I do not get it. How can a dude have the looks, the personality? I say, man, you stay working out. You're smart. You have accomplishments. No kids. I say, but every time I see you with a chick, it's an unattractive horse. How do you sit horses in your car? I do not get it. And he told me, true story. He said, when I was in my early 30s, I fell in love with a baddie. I loved her more than anything. She was pregnant. And she deleted our child behind my back. He said, and I never got over it. And so to this day, psychologically, and I mean it, you cannot give him a beautiful woman for nothing. He will not, he'll notice a beautiful woman. He will not smash. You will never see him. He was on Pop the Balloon. He didn't have to tell me which one it was that he was going to choose. When he was on Pop the Balloon, I said, her. The little short, fat, stubby one with the red dress on. He going to choose her. The ugly one right there in the middle. As soon as the episode ended, it was him And the fat little chick and she drove him crazy after the show for months, drove my brother crazy. That one is my point in this is it doesn't matter how you feel about the money that you have as a man, your accolades as a man, your connections as a man, the places you've been or the things that you've done as a man. If your confidence is shot, nobody can repair it but you. So when I tell y'all that this dude looks better than his girl, but he thinks that he's dating up or he came up, brother, I got a partner that thinks just like this dude. My boy does not see his own looks. He does not see his own accomplishments. He does not see his own. You would think I kid you not, man. He's a good dude, funny. He's one of those personalities that walk into a room, doesn't matter what race, everybody wants to shake his hand. He's just a good networker. Really good. But when it comes to women, you ain't gonna see him with nothing fine. You ain't gonna see him with nothing. Fine women be in his face, and he will ignore fine women and get with an unattractive fat chick. And I told him all that I just told y'all. Boy, he was pissed. I said, I don't see why you mad, bruh. I say because after you're angry with me, call one of your chicks on your phone and come over here. And I bet you she'll be unattractive, and I bet you she'll be big as hell. I said, so don't get mad at me because you like big ugly chicks. But he was mad, boy. Trey, you supposed to be my brother. And I said, and I talk to you like a brother. And that's how brothers talk to each other. If we family, we gonna be honest with each other. And so my point is, shout out to Mr. Jennings. My point is, even if you have all the accolades and you have all the looks, a lot of us men date unattractive women because our self-esteem is shot no matter how much money we got. No matter how, and there's a lot of dudes out there like this, man. Andrew say, I got lucky. He said, Dre didn't tell me that on my date in Cali. I know, right? Shout out to you. That's right. He said, Joy, I'm sorry. He said, but I saw that video of your man on Pop the Balloon. That brother doesn't understand women at all. Respect. No, I get it. Like I said, as soon as he said, I'll be on the episode, and he said, the people, he said he flew to Phoenix because that's where it's filmed. And he said they were really nice. The couple that does the Pop the Balloon, really nice, very, they very respectful couple. As soon as I saw it, he said the episode was supposed to air on this particular day. So as soon as I didn't even call him. I wanted to wait to see it to call him. And so I watched it. And it's so before, they have the ladies and then they'll have the guy come out. Before he even walked out, I said, her. That unattractive, short, stubby, fat, round chick. That's her. I'm looking at all these other women standing around. Y'all can let all these ladies off stage. In my mind, y'all can let all these other ladies off stage before you bring him out. You can let all these other ladies go. I already know who he choosing. I sat back. I saw the cutie over here. The cutie. I said, he ain't choosing nothing. I know my dog. I said, he is looking for fat and ugly. You in the red. And he went skipping off. He went skipping off that episode with the chick in the red. And we probably talked on the phone for quite a while, for a month. Because that woman was driving him crazy. Because she was from Tampa too. Got back to Tampa. Hell on feet. All type of horror stories. I said, man, you need an exorcist for your house. It was so bad. He's making a movie now on his Pop the Balloon experience. Right now, he's making this like 4th movie, and it's about his Pop the Balloon experience. That's how bad it was. That's my dude. I love him. That's my dude. But I knew. He said, you just told my story. She wasn't bad, but an eternal 7. KS talked about, right? He said abortion crushed me for a long time. Wow. I only kept 5 and 6s around for a while. I just recently started dealing with better. Thank you, Kofi, for sharing that, brother. Because it happens, man. Like I said, this is my closest partner. And I said, bro, talk to me. Tell me the real story. He said a baddie deleted his child. He said, man, that messed him up so bad. And just on a subconscious part, it wasn't like he consciously did it. Just on a subconscious part, he was done with baddies. He said, I want me a fat chick. And I could see it was like the really super cute big girls. Or the big girls is like they got big breasts, but they got a small waist and big hips. I could see it was those big girls. You like, dang, she fine. These the big girls that you be see dancing with the cowgirl boots on and the fans. Them big girls. The ones that be fighting on cruise ships. Them big girls. I be like, dude, what are you? I kept my mouth shut, man. Zeta says, well, if he had better not go to Ethiopia, Eritrea, and I've been trying to get him to come here for years. I said, man, you ain't coming. I said, you are not coming to Colombia. I say, first, and I always tease him, it's too much beauty down here. And this is not your style. No, Dre, I'm coming down, bro. Hey, Dre, he even called me, say, Dre, last year, he said, I got my passport. Okay, cool. When we gonna use it? I said, you only one flight away. You in Tampa, bro. Come on, you only one flight away. But yeah, man, I know my dog, man. You gonna put him around a bunch of beautiful women, hurt his heart.
I cared. I do.
Okay. So gold digger, who's calling you gold digger? Friends? What?
I mean,
if multiple people independently are calling you a gold digger, that actually might mean something. And again, there might be something there because the looks match is not a thing.
No, it's been some friends here and there.
They usually make the assumption because I make more money than her, and that's why they.
Well, and the looks match.
Your husband's money is not yours.
Listen, my friend.
Here's another one. Look at him. Look at her. They both look the same, really. She's not that attractive, face-wise. Of course, with him. But she is talking to him as if she's a baddie.
I don't know where you are from, but where I am from, everything he had is mine. His house, mine. His money, mine. His freedom, mine. You single?
Yeah. I want you to pay attention to what this guy does when he gets approached by this woman.
Do you want to get married someday?
Eventually.
I think should solve problems. Men or women?
I'd say the man.
Okay. Can you solve my problem?
Yeah, you just saw what you saw. In a foreign country, you notice I start off with all foreign women. In a foreign country, minding his business, and this Asian stranger hands him the bill. Did I not, my white brothers, did I not say, no matter where you go in the world, you are considered an ATM. You set this up. My white brothers, you set this up. You set it up so no matter where you go in the world, that's how they're going to see you. Young white dudes They're gonna see you the same way. Old white dudes, they're gonna see you the same way. All y'all ATMs to these women. Let's continue on.
Now, before I show you what his answer was, what would you do in this situation? Would you A, say yes and offer to solve her problem because you're doing a good deed? Or B, would you say no because you haven't even known this woman for 1 minute? Drop your answer in the comments down below and let's see what this high earning man chooses to do.
Can you solve my problem?
Yeah, I can. Sure.
Bye.
Now, the easygoing, unaware guy would think this is a woman showing him interest. She wants me to pay for her tab, pay for the bill. She must like me. Absolutely not. She just wanted to see if you'd be goofy enough to pay for her food without her having to do anything in return. And to put the icing on the cake, she doesn't even say thank you. She instead ends the interaction with
Bye.
She told him bye and started laughing. That's how she ended it. Bye and started laughing. T-Mac says, he said, I would be like Bishop Bullwinkle. Hell no. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no. Hell to the no. To the no, no, no. Seriously. Seriously. He said, I cussed that skeezer out. For real, seriously. I would have took, me personally, I'd have took that check and threw it over the fence. Paid my check and kept on walking. Ain't no way, please. Is she sniggling and giggling? Hell no. She'd have been mad at me. Man. Never. Where you're in a scenario, guys, and I'm serious. When you're in a scenario with any of these women in other countries, and there's a choice where somebody is going to be embarrassed, or somebody's going to end up upset or disappointed, don't you ever let it be you. If you're in a scenario where one of these women are going to be upset, if it's you and a foreign woman, and the scenario puts you in a situation where when it ends, one of y'all going to be disappointed, or one of y'all going to be embarrassed, or one of you are going to be upset, never let it be you. Never. Always, if you know it's going to be a situation that somebody's going to be mad, don't let your joy get stolen. Let that heifer be mad. If somebody going to be embarrassed, don't let you be embarrassed. Let that woman who you had never known for 1 minute, let her be embarrassed. If somebody going to be shamed or used, let that person feel shamed or used. If somebody going to feel like they're going to need to cuss somebody out, put yourself in a situation that you never have to cuss somebody out. Let them do the cussing and fussing. Like with Steve, remember at the beginning of the video with Steve, the white boy? He said he told the chick, she said she wanted to get a skirt, and she walked out of the store in Colombia with $750 worth of clothing. This is a situation where either he could be embarrassed and upset, or she can be embarrassed or upset. Never let it be you. I don't care how cute the coochie is. This is South America. You can always find somebody else. But and I know guys come from America with that scarcity mindset. Oh man, but this coochie is right in front of me. I got to have it, Dre. I got you guys. We American men, we are some thirsty we are. I'm gonna say it again. We thirsty than a mother. European dudes, y'all bad over there in Southeast Asia, which y'all thirst. But over here in South America, American men, y'all we thirsty, bruh. Let's be for real. Our thirst calls us to hang out a little bit too longer with some of these women we shouldn't be around, bruh. we shouldn't be around. Never let yourself, if anybody's going to be embarrassed, let it be her. If anybody's going to be mad, let it be her. If anybody is going to be upset, let it be her. Don't ever let yourself be the one that feels like, man, I shouldn't even did that. No, let it be her. We all had to learn this lesson the hard way. Don't think I've never been there before. He said, I asked her, are you topping me off tonight? She said no. Then she'll get the same answer. No, absolutely correct. That's exactly what I would have said when she handed me the check. Are you about to come suck my in the car? No. Then here, take your ragged ass check then with your broke ass. But here's the kicker. Y'all ready? I will bet that's not the first guy she ever did that to. I would bet that she's done that to plenty of guys, and more guys, more than less, she's found dudes that was simp and paid the bill. That's why she did it so easily. That wasn't her first time doing that. She did that easily. She did it to the point where she didn't even have to say thank you. She just said bye. Dudes be simping too hard, too much. Andrew said this. He said, you throw that chick like a quarterback, Hail Mary pass, just throw it. Yep. That's what you do. You throw that. I would have threw that check on the roof of the building. I would throw it on the roof of the restaurant. Hell no. Women come and go. I'm only thirsty for that bag. Yes, sir. I ain't mad at you. Shout out to Hugh being in the building, by the way. Yeah, she trashed, man. She was trash with that one. DJ says, everybody is responsible for their own table at a restaurant. I guess quite obviously not.
Understand, if a woman is only talking to you because of what you can do for her, she was never genuine to begin with.
Babe, I have a question.
I have an answer.
How can a man have money, pay all of his bills,
Correct,
own a house?
Correct.
Make sure you guys follow this. This is very important because this is the logic of many foreign women.
Icing on the cake, she doesn't even say thank you. She instead ends the interaction with bye. Understand, if a woman is only talking to you because of what you can do for her, she was never genuine to begin with.
Babe, I have a question.
I have an answer.
How can a man have money, pay all of his bills,
Correct,
own a house,
correct,
own a car,
correct,
invest his money,
correct again.
and still be called broke?
Simple economics.
Explain.
Broke is no longer financial condition.
It's not?
No.
Then what is it?
An emotional liquidity event.
An emotional what?
When a man doesn't transfer resources in my direction,
Right.
his work becomes spiritually unavailable.
Spiritually unavailable?
Exactly.
So he's not broke.
Financially, no.
Then why call him broke?
Because his generosity in that is experience, it's temporary recession.
None of this is making sense.
You're thinking in the dollar.
What should I be thinking in?
Right.
Vibes.
Okay, let's do a breakdown of what this couple in Thailand, who Richie Mack interviewed, what the girlfriend at. Now, we know this is just a skit, but this is honestly how these women think around the world now. When it comes to your hard-earned proceeds, these women think this. You can be a millionaire, but if you don't spend any on her, you are broke. You could be a multi-millionaire, but if you don't spend any on her, they're going to insult you and say, just say you can't afford it, brokey. How many times have we seen women insult men on social media who at the end showcase that they could definitely afford that date or that meal or that whatever the woman wanted, but because the guy didn't want to spend the money, he's considered just as broke as a homeless person on the ground. That's the economics of women, these modern women today. So even though this is a skit, that's what she's trying to explain to her boyfriend. I know, right? That's how I feel, DJ. Sticks and stones. Sticks and stones. Even though it's just a skit. So be it. Let's continue on.
Well, it's my choice by access.
Access to what?
Me.
Hold on.
I'm holding.
So if I have $1 million, but I don't give you any,
Correct.
I'm broke.
Relationally.
Relationally,
It's a highly sophisticated economic framework.
that sounds like you made that shit up.
Most frameworks are. Think of it like this.
Here we go.
It's money, it's energy.
I mean, okay.
And energy is movement.
Sure.
That money, that doesn't move hotly.
All right.
It's stagnant.
That's not how money.
She said money that doesn't move towards her is stagnant. Not money that moves towards investments, but money that moves towards her is considered stagnant.
Word.
According to University of Oxford, it does.
Okay, so what's the official definition of broke?
A man who has money but has incorrectly allocated elsewhere.
Elsewhere meaning.
Not me.
I knew it.
It's science.
It's not science.
Social science.
Definitely not.
Advanced social science.
Okay. Final question.
What's it?
If a man buys himself a watch,
Broke.
a car,
Broke.
a house,
Broke.
retirement investments,
Extremely broke.
gives you money.
Financial science, visionary, economic chile.
There it is.
The day speaks for itself.
What data?
Mine.
Why do women think it's okay to ask men for money and get mad when you don't want to give it to them? Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing?
Let Sarah run the show.
Why do men get mad when women...
why do women think it's okay to ask for money from men and get
It's not
mad?
okay to ask for money. Women, ladies, stop asking that man.
But he
for
wants
money.
to take me out on a date,
I
Sarah.
don't care.
But he wants to take me out. I was chilling
I love
today.
That. He's taking you out. That's the money.
I need my
That's
hair
the
done. I
exchange.
need my nails done.
Then go get it done. And why is your hair not done? And why are your nails not done? Why do you not live a lifestyle till now all of a sudden you have to go get those new things? Also, even if you had to get a brand new outfit, why don't you have outfits in the closet?
I do
Why
have
do
outfit.
you
I
feel
need
like
a new one for the date.
Why do you feel like a man
need a
that
new
doesn't
one.
even know you is supposed to invest in you? Because please believe he's taking you and 3 other women out. He's not committed to you. It is so expensive for a man to date. In fact, men, stop spending money on these women. I don't think men should do more than a coffee date.
This is why they call you a pick me right here. You telling men to stop spending money?
No,
What?
If she asks you for $1, don't spend any money on her. And ladies, stop this. See, because this is look, I gotta say this. See, now I'm sitting up. Y'all done made me mad. Here we go.
You know what? I'm sick. I'm ready to go. Your slip about the size of your whole head.
I know. Okay, I gotta shrink down. My producer told me. Oh, God, okay. This is the thing, ladies. Now, some of y'all sometimes take my advice and you use it in the wrong way. For manipulation. And I'm not giving y'all advice so that you can manipulate, okay? I've made it perfectly clear 1,001 times on this podcast that it is perfectly okay to state a need and a man that loves you will solve the problem. Oh my God, I blew my tire. He will put a new tire on your car if he can, if he has the means to do that. Oh my God, I can't get a babysitter for tonight. I have to cancel the date. He will provide money for the babysitter because you don't have it right now. Oh my God. Now, the part that a lot of women are missing is a man that loves you will solve a problem. If that man does not know you, your problems are not his to solve. They are yours to solve. And I think that too often what we do as women is we feel so entitled to the fact that a man is supposed to do all these things for me. Why? He doesn't even know you. He doesn't know if you're dope. He doesn't know if what you look like in the morning. To be honest, he doesn't even know if you're genuine. Are you really there for him? Or are you there to eat a meal? And that's the problem. I think that men have also been so jaded in the sense where they feel like everything is so transactional that now we live in a prostitution era. I bought you dinner, I get to have sex.
What's the hardest part about dating in Miami? The hardest part about dating in Miami is all the girls selling pussy. It's not dating no more. Every girl is out here selling. My cousins, my sisters, man, niggas' mamas, everybody out here in Miami, from the mamas to the daughters to the everybody selling pussy. How the hell did you come to that conclusion? Cause I done bought all the pussy in Miami. So you buy. I done bought Spanish pussy, black pussy, Chinese pussy, Australian pussy, European pussy, fucking, like, dog, I done even bought fucking German pussy. What happened to finding your wife, meeting her out, taking her on a date, and then seeing if something real happens? That shit don't exist no more. That shit is extinct, bro, like dinosaurs. Wives is like dinosaurs. The bitches is extinct. You either buying the pussy or you ain't getting it. Is it that you see a girl and you're like, here's $2,000. Come, let's go have fun. I mean, you could go that way, or you just get a cash for the ass. But some girls, you buy them stuff, like you take them to Chanel, you take them out to the nice restaurants, you might buy them cars, you might pay their bills. It's like all kind of different ways to trick. I'm a trick. You're a proud trick. Trick or treat, give me something good to eat. For people who don't know what tricking is, what does it mean? Tricking is when you spend your money on the bitch to get the pussy. So why do you think there's a lot of shame in tricking? Because niggas can't afford to do it. That's it. If you got enough money to buy some pussy, you gonna buy the pussy, bro. Don't you know, want love one day? I find love in buying pussy. I love buying pussy.
This was I saw this somewhere, and it's like women now asking men to, we go out on a date.
Yes.
And I'm a little behind on the rent. I'm a little behind on the car note. Can you help me with this?
Yeah.
After one date?
Yeah, it's real.
They really doing that now?
Hell yeah.
Come on, Mo. Not after one date.
My
now,
right-hand guy.
maybe after a couple of months.
My right-handed guy, I got a homeboy. Just over, I want to say last weekend. He dealt with this chick or whatever. And one night, the next day, she hit him with a message like, hey, I'm trying to move. I need like 4 bands.
Babe, I know it sounds alternate reality when I say this, but there are literally men out there who want the service of you doing this. Send 100, send 200, send 300. And they don't want explicit content. They don't want to meet you in person. They literally just want you to drain their bank account and kind of act like a bratty Regina George. I'm not kidding. These are called FinSubs and PayPigs, and you can...
FinSimps and PayPigs. And she's right. There are men out there that are so low with self-esteem, even though they have a lot of money. They are, first of all, and there are websites that you can go to called FinSimps. Fin means feminine, or FinSibs, or subs for some. And sub means submissive. So you take a ultra feminine woman who's a dominatrix, and you take men who want to be dominated and submissive, and that's where you get the term fin subs or fin simps from. And pay pigs are men that have, and it's a website where women just tell men, send me $2,000 and shut the hell up. Here's my Cash App. And the dudes send it to, never met the women, nothing. Pay $5,000 for a 5-minute phone call. When I hear men talk about all she want was money, all this, all that was money, money, money. And I mean in many countries, it's always the dudes that I know that got low self-esteem that always lead with their money. There's nothing wrong with having money. There's nothing wrong with using your money with the ladies. But if you always find yourself having to lead with the money, yeah, you always got to find yourself leading with, look, I'm flossing, look at me, look at me. Yeah. Yeah. Those are the dudes that have low self-esteem. They pretend like they have high self-esteem because they've got money to hide behind. But if they didn't have money, they probably couldn't do what they do as far as approaching women, the confidence that they would have. It's just, it is what it is. Yeah, that's what pay pigs are. That's that term. And these dudes just send thousands, bruh. Let's take a look.
And attract them by creating social media pages and fan sites branded as a professional spoiled brat, financial dominatrix, a dominatrix over finances, and attract men who literally want you to dominate their finances. How? Send. I know it sounds ridiculous. I thought it was going to be like a silly little side hustle. Flash forward 4 years, I made $700K, and then I made this.
4 years. She's made $700K on PayPig. She is not attractive at all. She is definitely average at best. So when I say that you guys have spent $15,000 on average on these women in the United States, it's not far-fetched to believe that. It's not far-fetched because a lot of guys are excellent when it comes to making money. But when it comes to women, self-esteem is shot. Self-esteem is shot. And I'm gonna tell you something, bruh. I try not to come off as I try my best not to come off as one of those guys that expect every man to have the same experience with women. Every man is not confident with with his size, with his height, where he's from, with his teeth, with his accent. You know, he may have a strong Southern accent. There's a lot of stuff that we men, you know, some men may not be comfortable with certain things about themselves. And so I try not to be I try not to expect everybody to have the same sexual experiences that I've had. It wouldn't be fair. I know guys that have way more money to afford way more women. And I've probably had way more women for free, gorgeous women for free, than a lot of dudes that got cool paper. A lot of guys, even with paper, their self-esteem is just shot. Yeah, she is. She's about a 5. Good call, Zeta. She's a 5. I like what you said earlier. Broke and financial celibacy. My money, my choice. Yep, just like their bodies. Let's continue on, guys. T-Mac says this. He says, as I got older, I stopped trying to please other people, and women found that more attractive. They seem to like it when men don't care if they like them or not. We don't. And that is attractive to women. When you do not put as much energy into if a woman cares about how you look or not. Like a lot of guys, like in the gym, you guys that go to the gym, you got guys have their muscle shirts on in the gym and everything. Okay, cool. Me, I go to the gym with my baseball cap. I have my hoodie up. I'm like old school LL Cool J. I got my hoodie up. Don't bother me. I might notice some chicks here and there, but I'm not that one. Don't bother me. Let me get my workout in, and I'm leaving. And women find that more attractive because every time I turn around, some female is in my face. Women find the fact that I'm not checking them out more attractive than the dudes that's always in their face about something. T-Mac is right. When you don't care, all of a sudden they care. Says this: women are attracted to genuine confidence, not just financial confidence, but genuine confidence. That's true. He said, I met this Colombian chick who owned her own business recently. I told her that she and I still need to see my baby mama on occasion. He said, I told her I still see my baby mama on occasion. I told her that I can't guarantee anything. And the chick still wanted to date. And that's very common, Colombia. I would say this about Colombia. You do not have to lie. If you come to Colombia lying to Colombians, bruh, to Colombian women, I do not see why. Dude, you do not have to lie in this country, bruh. I could literally walk up to a chick today and tell her I'm married and I can get the coochie. Literally, if you lying to chicks in Colombia, you doing it wrong, bro. You doing it backwards. This is not the country that you ever have to lie to a chick to get the coochie. That story that T-Mac told, that's 100% Colombian. That is a 100% ironclad Colombian experience for men. You do not have to sit back and say, no, I ain't with nobody. No, you tell them, yeah, I got somebody I'm messing around with, or I got somebody I'm serious with, or tell them I'm married. And they will be like, okay. It's the craziest thing, bro. So if you walking around Colombia telling chicks lies, can I ask you a question? Why? You don't have to. You just don't have to. And the only time Colombian women I've ever seen mad is when you lied. You lied and you said that you didn't have a girlfriend or wife, and then the chick found out you had a girlfriend or wife, or you was dating the other chicks. You made her feel like she was the only one when she wasn't the only one. When all you had to say, you ain't the only one. And they'll be like, okay. It's the weirdest thing, bro. Super weird, but that's how it works. My brother says this. He said, another fantastic live stream this evening. He said, thanks for sharing your knowledge with the masses. He said, I'm planning to slow travel through South America when I retire. Shout out to all the retired brothers that's retiring soon. He said, your knowledge is amazing. Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate that. Let's go back to the video. And this video is still dedicated to the question, was it worth it? See, everything you guys see on the screen that we've been watching tonight, for the most part, is American men overspending in one way or another. So again, I ask you, American men, is it worth it? Is it worth being with a dominatrix? Is it worth it taking your hard-earned money and just splurging chicks that are fives? Is it worth it, American men? Because they're saying that you're spending $15,000 a year on average.
This company teaching women how to do what I do, and I made them 2.3 mil in 13 months. And we're about to reopen doors. And if you want a side hustle that is literally from your phone, you can do it from your bed. You don't have to be explicit unless that empowers you. And it also will teach you how to run a business, social media algorithms, branding, marketing, which you can translate into any other business in the world. Comment spoiled, and I'll send you all the deets.
How do you spot a fin sub? Is that even a word?
A fem sub. Remember I said fem sub stands for feminine or dominatrix. Sub stands for submissive man that likes to be dominated and will pay for it.
I think that's the word. Okay, a fin sub. Because honestly, I thought that it was just like this older, white, like non-assuming man. But I'm looking at your sub who's joining us here, and he looks pretty young.
But that ain't me, Dre. That's not all American men. This is how you look when you spend $15,000 a year on any woman in the United States. So while we're looking to criticize this young man for paying to be dominated and paying good money to a regular chick to be dominated, a lot of men are like this when it comes to their finances. You may not be on your knees being treated like a dog. And he's looking down. He can't even look forward. Oh, this is very common in the States. But it's more common in the States that men do this financially. Yeah, it's easy to look at a man that's physically being treated like a dog. But when you are in the country, you're spending $15,000 plus a year on women and the average American man. This is how y'all look. Oh, average American man, this is y'all. He's not an offset. This is y'all brother. He's just physically doing what the average American man financially does. So I'm not tripping on this dude. Because the average American man, according to statistics, you doing the same thing. Your money could go into one place just like his could, but he's using it for something else just like you do. And he's using much of his money towards a woman just like you do. And usually you guys get dominated by the women just like he is. You put yourself in a submissive situation and you get drugged. He ends up on his knees from being submissive and treated like a dog. You end up passed out like a dog because she drugged you in another country. Guys, what's the difference? I don't get it. You act just as submissive with your money. I don't get it. I don't get the ha ha ha. I don't get the I can't believe he's doing that. You do the same thing. You literally spend on average $15,000 a year, even outside and inside the United States. And we want to look at this dude like he odd? No, he's the American male norm. He's the norm. The only difference between him and you is that he's physically showing himself in a submissive position, and you often economically put yourself in a submissive, allowing her to be a dominatrix position. You're dating baby mamas everywhere. You're paying for the baby mama and the kids to go to the movie theater. You're doing the same thing. She's not dominating your wallet? Oh, she's not dominating your wallet. Okay. Did you want to take care of a baby mama and her 3 kids? No? Then she's dominating your wallet. It's the same thing with Steve at the beginning of the video. She told Steve, I'm going to get a skirt. At the end of it, she ended up with $750 worth of Colombian clothing. Did she not dominate his wallet? Did he want that? No. Did she dominatrix just regulated his wallet? Yes. Did Steve pay for the clothes? Yes. Do American men do that? Do we often, I said do we often overpay when it comes to restaurants? Do we often overpay when it comes to gifts? When the woman is spending only $1,300 a year on the average American man, a woman only spends $1,300 a year. But you spend $15,000, are you not being dominated? Well, Dre, it's not the same. Yeah, bruh. And yet it is. It just feels uncomfortable to see what we are financially doing. That's what makes it uncomfortable. to actually look at another man, a man, one of us, in a position like that where he's trained to look down. He's got a mask on. He's got a chain around his neck, a pink chain, choking his neck. He's on his knees, aching. Knees are throbbing. Nobody's knees are made to be sitting on that hard floor for hours. And he's got an average at best chick regulating him. That's an American man when it comes to how we use our finances with these ladies. Now, in other areas of finance, no, that's not the average American man. But when it comes to ladies, because that's what this topic is about, when it comes to ladies, the average American dude is no different from him. So stop it. Stop pretending like you're not seeing what you're seeing. Yes, this is you, average American man, when it comes to your money. When you're in the States, when you're out of the States, you are no different. This is why you get robbed. This is why you get scammed when you get to Thailand and Philippines. This is why you get hustled in Thailand and Philippines and Cambodia. This is why you end up being drugged in Brazil, because you're just like him. You just do it with money. You get on your knees with money. You bow down and flying these foreign chicks to this place and flying foreign chicks to that place, not because you can. I know you can. This is my money, Dre. I can do what I want to. I've been saying that for years. You're a grown man with grown man money. So don't come to me with that. I can do what I want to. You can do what you want to. I'm just saying, let's acknowledge the other part that you're doing with it. I'm not saying that you can't do it like this young man right here. He can do it with his own money. He's paying her to do this. He has no problem with acknowledging that he's doing that. He doesn't have a mask on. He's not hiding his face except for the mask, but doesn't have a full mask to cover up who he is. You don't put a mask on, and you do the same ish financially in the country and out of the country. So let's not lie. Some of us need to actually see what we look like financially. And this is how we look. Some of us need to take a quick gander at what we look like when it comes to spending money with these foreign women. And when it comes to spending $15,000 a year on American women. This is how they see us. Fem subs. And this is why all over social media, if they don't see us like that, then why is it that women on social media have no problem with telling other women, men need to put a deposit down if we're going to date? He needs to Venmo me. It's $250 for my nails. Watch this. He's going to send me $300. And they'll do it on a live show. They'll call you and you will send that cash out for $300. I told you, ladies. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All of this centers around the fact that we men do fem sub. I don't know why everybody wants to say, not me, not me, not me, not me. The average does. The average male in the United States, statistically, while y'all yelling, not me, not me, you are the average. I am the average. I'm just not in the States no more, but you are the average. They're saying that you average dudes are coming. I don't even want to imagine what the superheroes of finances are spending on these regular everyday women. But the average dude is coming out of $15,000 a year when she's only spending $1,300 on you. So don't give me that. Not me, Dre, not me. If it's not you, it's some guys that you do know that do this. It might not be you. It might be your dad. It might not be your dad. It may be your uncle or cousin. That's why I paused this, because I want men in the United States to realize this is the era, these Trump years. invest as much money in the market as you can during the Trump administration. Diversify it. Have some of that money going internationally into some international stock markets. Because if you don't, you're going to end up after the Trump administration looking like this. You just spent money tricking. Okay. He say, Dre, I have done that. I have told a few chicks that they're one of the few chicks that I'm talking to. Absolutely, brother. That's exactly how you do it. He said, no effing way, no effing way, boy. And there's a lot of dudes out there doing this, bruh. There's a lot of dudes that's actually doing it like this. A lot of dudes, man. This is a very lucrative business for women. One woman said that she has a client that pays her over $100,000 a year. True story. To kick him in his nuts. $100,000 a year to kick him constantly, not just one quick kick, constantly in his nuts. Yeah, fellas, we got to get it better. We got to do better.
And hip and not white, and also he's not concealing his face. So how do you spot, or do they just come to you and they ask to be dumped?
To be honest, you want to know what's really going to attract the subs?
Now remember, subs means submissive. Thin means feminine. So she said, do you want to know what really attracts the subs?
It's simply to live your best freaking life in DR with their fucking hard-earned money.
I did go see my Finn sub. He gifted me a beautiful pair of diamond earrings, which I absolutely love.
The Fem sub just gave her diamond earrings.
And in return, I put on the Louboutin heels that he gifted me a year ago. He goes,
I can't remember, but those are my favorite.
A long time ago. Anyways, I put those shoes on and stepped on his face repeatedly because that's what he likes.
So she was saying that as a gift, this is her twin sister, as you could tell, but this was the main sister. If you ever notice, these women aren't attractive. So it doesn't take attraction to get men with money. That's a myth. It does not mean because you're attractive, that does not mean that you're going to get a man with money. There are women like these women that aren't attractive that are getting men to throw money at them. Hundreds of men, maybe even thousands. She said he gave up the diamond earrings, and as a gift, she went in the closet, got the Louis Vuitton boots that he gave her a year ago, and she walked on his face because that's what he likes. She walked on the face. Yeah, it should be an M in there, but I don't know why they call it fin. Feminine, I don't know. But I do know it stands, the fin part stands for feminine. And the sub part means for submissive men. Y'all paying chicks $15,000 a year. And I just want to let y'all see where some of y'all money goes. And she's just talking about one of her clients. Yep, these wouldn't be having a roster of suckers. I like that. They can't spell, but they know how to count. No. Like I said, the one dude was paying the chick $100,000 a year to kick him in the balls. White dude, of course. Sad. He said, I grew up with a white guy who was a fem sub, short for financial submission. Thank you very much, brother. So that's where the Fed comes in, financial submission. That's some deep simping. No, couldn't be me. The average American man spending $15,000 a year, but yet y'all say that couldn't be me. Yeah, I don't think what y'all doing is financial submission. $15,000 a year. The average guy, but that couldn't be y'all. Okay.
And in return, I put on the Louboutin heels that he gifted me a year ago. He goes,
I can't remember, but those are my favorite.
A long time ago. Anyways, I put those shoes on and stepped on his face repeatedly because that's what he likes.
They sometimes call her gold digger, even though she's
fuck. Yeah. Who calls you a gold digger? I was more joking, but if multiple people around you are independently calling you a gold digger, for what it's worth, if we're just going around like you guys are not looks matched, you're way out of his league. The braces definitely infantilizes you a bit, which is concerning. But besides that part, once those are out, you're way out of his league.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Well, everyone thinks so.
Oh, well.
Yeah. So the gold digging thing's not well, maybe if you take off your glasses and get a better haircut, it might be different. And don't dress like that.
I try to dress nice.
Why?
I want to seem like I actually cared. I do.
Okay. So gold digger, who's calling you gold digger? Friends? What? If multiple people independently are calling you a gold digger, that actually might mean something. And again, there might be something there because the looks match is not a thing.
No, it's been some friends here and there.
They usually make the assumption because I make more money than her, and that's why they.
Well, and the looks match.
Because like you gotta think about it.
Yeah.
The Lakers they got.
When dudes get money and they start simping, this we see in Colombia all the time. When guys get off the plane, they act just like this. Tell me I'm right, T-Mac, or tell me I'm wrong.
Hey man, you dropping bread, baby. You dropping bread, man.
I think they're gonna go far. If we was to shoot a music video, it'd probably go crazy, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, man. Why wouldn't it go crazy?
I don't know. It's just a good angle. I ain't gonna keep telling you. When I tell you to take out the trash, you take out the trash.
You do.
Here you go. I can keep that. I mean, I got more money in my room.
No, you wait. What?
It's upstairs, but only 2 people could go in there.
What? Before? Where was that?
I'm gonna keep that right there. I hope nobody take this. I'm gonna just leave it right here.
Yeah, leave it right there. Go ahead.
If y'all need something to eat, it's enough money.
All right, cool, man. I think it's very well enough, ain't it?
DoorDash.
Yeah, for sure. Like, you can go use the bathroom, whatever you gotta do. What is his problem?
Don't lie. When I take a shot, I just start spending money for no reason.
What the fuck are you talking about, bro? You always know you want to take a shot. You ain't got nothing to drink.
It's money. I mean, when I take shots, I just start spending money for no reason.
I get a lot of requests for feminization. With my subs, I like to dress them up, have them put on makeup.
She says she get a lot of requests from her subs to be feminized, meaning that these are heterosexual men that want to be treated and dressed as if they were women. In the United States. And I be listening to y'all bragging about the United States. So this, when I say that manhood in other countries is different from the United States, y'all laugh at me like I don't know what I'm talking about. And y'all wondering why when our women go to other countries, they're in shock at how men treat them. Because if they go to DR, they know those Dominican men don't care. I'm gonna be with you and I'm gonna be with her. What's up? They don't care. They do not care. Colombian men, same way. Brazilian dudes. The African dudes are stern. All 54 countries, stern brothers. Asian dudes, they ain't putting up with that. Us? We want to be feminized. No wonder they say we're spending $15,000 a year on average on these women. Sad.
Really have them step into a role of femininity. I have them walk in heels, which is always hilarious. Submissive man that identifies as a man, and you dress them up in women's clothing and you make them do women theme type things. Sometimes I have subs that want to be in that mode 24/7. So we also work a lot on just embodying the role of a woman, the traditional role I like to do when it comes to my practices, but in other DOMs practices, they might do something totally different. It's amazing. I love it. It's great.
A lot of times the men that lead with money are lacking confidence or self-worth. So how do they get to that point? Takes a lot of work. People don't want the workload that comes with that. Like, one of my favorite books is As a Man Thinketh. So I truly believe like whatever you put into your mind, you're going to get out. Like, how many men look in the mirror, like the mirror over there, and say, hey, I'm worthy, I'm amazing, I can make all of my dreams come true. That's why that one Kanye clip when he's like, I am a God. I love that clip. Yeah.
The main thing about money is that, well, first, it subcommunicates perhaps that there's more to you because you have this money, right? So maybe you're an aggressive guy. So there's all sorts of other subtle signifiers that money has. But the real value of money, it's an amplifier, and it allows you to do all sorts of stuff with the girl. So, if you don't have any cash, okay, maybe you're a charming guy, maybe you're a good-looking guy, and that stuff will work in your early 20s, right? You can take a girl out to, like, get fast food or something like that. But especially as time goes on, you don't get that pass. As you get into your 30s, having money becomes something that's expected. And in your 40s beyond, it's frankly unacceptable to not have yourself figured out. Because it communicates also, are you somebody that she can respect? Can you provide for yourself? So money is very powerful in that sense. And girls are going to be interested in you if you have money. And so you have to be very careful if you're leading with it. But there's no question that money is a marketing campaign for you.
Men don't even love themselves for real.
You know that's true because men become more unapologetic when they attain a certain level of success or money. Like, they don't have that confidence to just go about their lives and say, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want. They only feel that confidence if it's backed by resources, right? It just goes to show that most men are weak, and men at their highest forms are men that have actually accumulated resources. But most men are very insecure. Their confidence, all of that is just very performative. They're very, very, very weak in the mind. 99.9%.
I think you're ODing on
99.9% of men.
You're saying 99.9. I have to stop you.
Let's let her lie to herself. Put a 1 in the comment if you was getting women when you ain't have it that like that. When you knew you ain't have it like that, was you still getting women? Put a 1 in the comments. I don't know what this world is trying to sell. Most of these women are getting pregnant by broke dudes. Most of these women with 2 or 3 baby daddies, these aren't like she's getting, think about it. These chicks are not getting pregnant by a doctor, a lawyer, and an Indian chief. They getting pregnant and giving the coochie up to broke dudes that's wearing wife beaters, that's working at McDonald's and Popeyes. These dudes right now, some dude got some chick, some cute chick, hemmed up in the back of Walmart as a co-worker, and they smashing even as we speak. These women are getting pregnant by doctors and law, dudes that got paper like that. They getting pregnant by dudes that barely even got a pot to piss in. They getting pregnant by dudes that live with their mama. Okay, put a 1 in the comment section. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Put a 1 in the comment section. Or just put a 2, since we already used 1. Put a 2 in the comment section if you felt like your self-esteem was low. Well, let me reword it. Put a 2 in the comment section if the same caliber of women you were getting when you were broke are the same caliber of women you was getting when now you got a little paper. I noticed my caliber didn't change. When I didn't have it, I was fucking some bad bitches. When I got it, I was fucking some bad bitches. Now, one time when I was broke, I had to go back to the hood and get some pussy from LaWanda, or I was smashing. I'm broke. I done lost my job, but I can only get pussy from fat bitches. Is it just me? I lost my job on Tuesday. I'm getting my dick sucked by a baddie on Wednesday. Thank you for all you dudes that put a 2 in, because I kid you not. My caliber didn't change. It wasn't like I got more money, so now I'm smashing Kobe, bruh. I'm smashing NBA girlfriends, chicks, ex-girlfriend chicks when I was broke. When I was broke, I smashed 3 WNBA baddies that played on literally when the league first started. And I was just broke. So when I'm telling y'all, bruh, all you dudes that think maybe, and that's why sometimes I have to realize, Andre, you gotta pull it back a little bit, because everybody's experience ain't your experience. You gotta realize some dudes, their esteem is connected to their dollars. And the woman is right. Most dudes, I would easily say, not 99%, but most dudes' esteem about themselves and who they can fuck and who they can't fuck is centered around how much money they got. So as long as they got a bad apartment or house, as long as they got a nice vehicle, and as long as they got a good job and some credit cards or cash, hey, you can't tell them nothing. But they let them lose their job. They don't, man, don't no woman want me. Let that money start to get thin for a couple months. I could easily say there were times when I didn't even have money to take bitches out on a date, and them bitches were coming over and they were spoiling me. They were buying the bottles of wine. You know, you're in a transition between one job and another job. Them bitches was buying the bottles of wine. They was taking, what you doing, Andre? Nothing. Let's go out to dinner. Your confidence as a man should never wane. When you got it, your confidence should still be strong. When you don't got it, your confidence should still be strong. What do I mean by that? I'm gonna get it again. See, that's what I mean about the confidence of many men. Many men's confidence is, if I got the money, I'm confident because I worked through the journey of getting the money. If I lose the money, I ain't tripping. I'm gonna get it again. See, some dudes lose their self-esteem as if they'll never get it again. Dudes with confidence when they broke, they know they're gonna get it again. Girl, you might as well give me that pussy. Why? I'm gonna get this money again. Hey, if you won't give it to me, don't worry about it. I go ahead and get with LaWanda down the street with the green eyes. She been trying to get with me anyway. Okay. If you think I don't know what I'm talking about, how many of y'all ever smashed chicks that was co-workers that made the same amount of money as you? You making 27 an hour, she making 27 an hour. She know you ain't rich, right? She paying the same, she live in the same type of community, right? Same suburban community. She's paying the same type of bills, right? She got a townhouse on the other side of the area. You got a townhouse, right? Ain't no difference in y'all money, right? Not really. How y'all save and invest might be a little different, but what y'all make on a paycheck ain't no different. How many times you done got that pussy? How many times you done got pussy without having to make more money than a chick? Y'all making the same money. You a co-worker, or y'all in the same field. You in sales, she's in sales. Same thing. Did you have to make more money to get that pussy? You didn't? Oh, so you can be making the same amount of money and still get the pussy for the baddie. Why you think 85% of all affairs happen in the workplace? Because it ain't about the money. So all you dudes that think if you go to another country, I got to have this amount of money, or you think you got to walk through the United States spending $15,000 a year to get women. I'm trying to tell you dudes, it doesn't take that, but I'm saying it from Andre's perspective. I got to realize sometimes, and I'm going to say this with no ego involved. I know that I'm animated and I'm charismatic. I know I got a sense of humor to make women laugh. I know I got the height. I'm 6'3". I know I look good for my age. So I take those factors into account. I know I'm intellectual and part of the intelligentsia. I know I'm charming. I know I'm not argumentative. I'm not foolish or stupid. I get it. I don't know if the Wi-Fi is acting up, but to close this out and bring this back. I get it. I really do. And so I try to say some of the things I say with a grain of salt. I got to realize everybody's not the same. And I've seen a lot of guys that make a lot of money and their self-esteem is connected to that dollar and they need it to be. I'm going to say that again. I've learned to shut up when it comes to how every man expresses his self-esteem, because there are some men that need their money to express their self-esteem. I got it. I get it. And I mean that. Some of y'all ain't gonna make 58 look good. I'm gonna tell y'all that now. Some of y'all, you better enjoy your damn 40s, because that's the best. Those gonna be the best years you got. Some of y'all, you gonna look good in your 30s. You handsome than a motherfucker in your 30s. At 58, you ain't gonna look as good as this. I know that. And so I'm not sitting back, and I'm not saying none of this in a braggadocious way. I mean, I understand that some dudes, they're gonna have to lead with money. It is what it is, Andre. Let's be real. Let's be real, Andre. Most dudes ain't 6'3". It's only 14% of you dudes on the planet actually over 6 feet. 6'3" is only 8% of us. So anybody that's over 6'3", 6'4", 6'5", it's only 8% of us, and it gets lower and lower the higher you go. So I get it. So I try not to be, I experienced this. That means you should experience it too. No, I don't think like that. I don't think everybody should experience the same thing. And so I do understand some dudes are gonna have to lead with money. The older your ass get, the more money you better have in your pocket, because you don't go to the gym, you don't take care of your health, you don't take care of your hygiene. Your teeth are brown. They ain't yellow, they brown. You refuse to go to the dentist office every time you come to Colombia. You've been smoking them damn cigarettes like you crazy. You got a dad bod at 32 years old. Actually, you got a granddad bod when you was 29. and you ain't gonna do nothing about it. That's the part. You ain't gonna do nothing about it. You ain't gonna go get your teeth taken care of. You're not gonna go to the doctor, get a checkup for your health. You're not gonna get a gym membership. You just gonna go make money, which is cool, and spend your money, which is cool. I get it. But I have to realize that everybody's not willing to get their ass up in the morning like I am, get your ass to a gym or just go for a walk, meditate, look at life that it's going to get better. When you have bad days, it's going to get better. No, and not everybody thinks like that. And I and you other guys that think like me, we've got to understand that there are masses of men, they need money. It's not that they just want to accomplish business things with money. Yes, we all want to do that. I'm talking about when it comes to women. When it comes to women, I understand you motherfuckers need the money. You ain't gonna get no pussy without the money. Your confidence ain't up there like that. I didn't say looks. I didn't say height. The average man is 5'9", 5'10" in the United States. The average Colombian man is 5'5" to 5'7". So I'm not talking about height. I'm talking about your confidence. I know some dudes that's some short kings. That comes from confidence. So I understand. I get it, bruh. I'm serious. I'm not being facetious. I'm not mocking anybody. I'm just saying I understand. You're not going to put in the work physically as far as your grooming. So you need to say, I'm going to, but Dre, I don't need to groom. I can be built like Rick Ross and I can still get the chicks because I got the money. I got you. Move like that. Just understand, I can't relate to having to move with money all the time on chicks. That's never been my thing. I wish I could give y'all some stories about, yeah, I paid for this hotel, me and this chick just. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I got more hotel stories where the chick paid for the hotel than I got that I paid for the hotel. I got more stories with women starting when I was 18 years old. That was the first time a chick, she took me out to dinner. True story. She was a female drug dealer. And she liked her some Andre in Cleveland. It's the first time it happened to me. And she took me out shopping spree, buy this, buy that, whatever you want, buy. And the chick, true story, she went directly to, she didn't even ask me. She went directly to the hotel and she knew she's about to get some. She even paid for the Scorn subscription. She turned the television on, put it on Scorn. And I sat there on the edge of the bed and she kept begging and begging. And I was like, nope. True story. Nope, never gave it none. Did she get back in that car pissed? Yes. What was my excuse? I said, I didn't ask you to bring me to a hotel room. I didn't ask you to buy me all this stuff. She took me out to dinner, drinking, shopping spree, hotel. But she figured since she had all this money, all the guys would want her. So I kid y'all not. I have a few, maybe one or two stories of when I paid for a hotel room, but maybe more like once. No, I got a couple. Coming to think of. But I got way more stories when chicks paid. So I've got to understand and relate to my brothers in the sense of there are brothers out there, they got to spend that $15,000 a year. Some of y'all, yes, you're going to have to spend that $15,000 a year because you're not taking care of your hygiene. Some of you are some handsome men underneath all that fucking fat. Some of y'all are handsome as hell underneath that badass haircut that you need to go ahead and shave the rest of the side of it and let it just grow completely bald. Some of y'all are some handsome men underneath them brown teeth where you've been drinking and smoking cigarettes for so many years. Some of y'all are not unattractive. You are just not well groomed. Some of y'all think just because your clothes look new that you are attractive with that raggedy ass mouth. Some of y'all think because my suit or your shoes or your chain costs $3,000-$4,000, you ain't got to cut that shag off the back of your damn or them braids off, and you 45 years old. And you still trying to walk around like all this shit is bald. All this is bald. And you still trying to walk around with a shag. And you wonder why you still got to pay for pussy. You wonder why you still got to pay for pussy. And all it is grooming. That's the sad part. It's not that you're not attractive. It's the fact that your ass is still fighting grooming. Some of y'all got bad breath. Your bad breath with chicks is not because of something going on with your intestines. For the most part, it could just be your ass don't floss. And so you got 2-3 days of chicken stuck up in there, still trying to break down. If your ass just floss, your stinky breath is gone. And brush your tongue in the roof of your mouth, get a tongue scraper, and you good. Some of y'all just need some cologne. Some of y'all need to shower more than twice a day. Some of us are not unattractive men. Some of you are spending too much money because you think you're not attractive. Well, you think that you're average. So you're coming out of $15,000 a year in the States, and all it is that you need to take your ass to a gym or go ahead and get your dental work taken care of. Go ahead and get your damn nails taken care of. Some of y'all got some fucked up nails. Go get a manicure. Go get a pedicure. So when you're on the beach, your feet don't be looking all crazy and shit. Toenails hanging all off your Jordan sandals. It ain't you. It's just your grooming that makes you look unattractive. I'm going to say that. Okay, if you think I'm lying, how many times have we seen a guy that's a barber walk up to the homeless dude in some country? Hey, I give out free haircuts. And then when the dude is looking crazy, hair looking crazy, beard extra long, he's sitting a poor dude down. I saw one when the dude, he sat the dude down, gave the dude a nice haircut, gave him a shave. Then afterwards, he shampooed him up, cleaned him up, washed him down, washed his body down as if Jesus was doing it, right? After he dried the dude off, he gave the dude brand new clothes to put on. Bruh, you talking about a good looking man? All that handsomeness was hidden under that low self-esteem and lack of hygiene. That dude was no longer, it wasn't like the dude stopped being homeless. It wasn't like the dude made $1 million. All it took to bring out his handsome was haircut, hygiene, clean clothes, beard trimmed. And he looked like a completely different person. So when I say that you guys are spending $15,000 a year, statistically, I'm not just saying that. I'm saying that LendingTree, the finance service, is saying this, and I'm saying that some of you guys do need to spend $15,000 a year. I'm not going to deny that. When you leave and go to Colombia, yes, you do need to spend that money. Yes, how your money right. How your money right for the brothels, the pay for play. When you go to Thailand, yes, you do. I'm gonna say that now. You do. And you are handsome. I'm gonna say this again. And you are handsome. But because your self-esteem is so low, you can't see how handsome you really are. And yes, you do need to spend that $15,000. Yes, you do. For a second, early I was kind of like mocking and laughing, but now I started to realize, yes, there are too many of us, just like what this young lady said. The self-esteem of the average American man is so low. That's why we got to spend that money like that. They're right. They're right. And I'm talking about some of you guys are so handsome and you still feel like you got to spend like that in the States and out of the States. So it's your money. Do what you're going to do. But I'm telling you, a lot of times y'all handsomeness needs to be introduced to the world. And your sense of humor and get your teeth right and your smile and watch how much coochie you get and you ain't spent that much. Kid you not, brother. I say it because I love you. He said, Dre on one tonight. Yeah, dudes be wearing damn shag like holding on to the last bit of that. Maybe you don't shave that shit off. I done seen dudes walk around with a shag and got barrettes. Like a little girl, barrettes and braids. I'm like, man, if y'all assholes sit down somewhere. Shout out to my brother Casual Jim. Jerem in the building. Jerem says this. He said, facts, Dre. He said, I think people know their hygiene needs addressing. It's just that they get so caught up on the feel-good moment, become complacent, and can't move beyond that feeling. Lost in the sauce syndrome. Thank you very much. You 100% correct. Sadly, it's sad. I have always been that dude and pride myself in being that dude. I kid you not. I've always prided myself in being that dude when I walked up to a woman that I know or didn't know, and she's among a group of women. Her girl's always like, girl, who is that? Where you know him from? That's your man? I've always prided myself in that. I've always prided myself that I don't care what group of women I walk up to. I don't care if they had money, if they didn't have money. They gonna know that there's a man walking up. And many times, they had way more money than I had. Dude, I thought I was doing something in 2010, 2015, 2020, and I was making 80-something thousand a year, right? I was making 86 before I left the States. I thought I was doing pretty good. But the women I was dating was making 200, 250, 300,000. How did I make up for the gap? My sense of humor, my grooming, little things. These women are making $220,000 more than I. So what do you do? Was it in the bedroom? Well, what if we hadn't made it to the bedroom yet? So how do you attract women that making 300,000? You only making 80,000, and you thought you was doing something. How was I able to attract when I was back in the day? I'm making 15,000 as in my late teens, and I'm dating women that's making 300,000 in the streets. You guys got everything you need to get these foreign women. And if you think that you need to lead only with your money, you need money. I'm gonna say this again. Kevin Samuels, and even the Bible says you need money. So I'm not saying anything against the need in a relationship for money. Or if you're traveling or if you're having fun, you're gonna need money. But money should never define who you are as an individual. Because money comes and money goes. But as long as you're alive, you're the one that's still here. And your confidence should always be, I'm gonna get that again. Your confidence should always tell you, I don't know how I'm gonna get it. I don't know when I'm gonna get it. I get my money back. I've had money before. I've been broke before. I'm gonna get the money back again. I've done that before. And so you kind of learn like, okay, I'm hurt, I'm disappointed. I just got work to do because the money's gone. So let me get to work and then the money will be back. And you'll still have the same demeanor, same attitude about life. Why? Because you knew the money was going to come back eventually anyway. It always had, and it always will, because of the thinking pattern, ingenuity, creativity, intellect that you have. It'll always come back to you intellectual dudes. It'll always come back to you dudes with drive. It'll always come back to you dudes with goals. You can lose everything and just come back to see you in a few years. You got everything back. You know why? Because you are not a quitter. You're not a person that gives up. That's why you should always have the same level of attitude of getting chicks when you got money and you don't got money. Because when you don't got money, you already know what's coming back anyway. So you might as well give me the pussy, girl. Oh, you might as well give me the pussy. You bet. Hey, you better give it to me now, because when I get my money back, I might not want it. So you might as well give it to me now. Like, yep. Spread your legs. Come on, spread your legs. You know you want to. You know you want to. Yeah. He said these U.S. women can't show up to the work gala with poop. Yep. They need a polished man for that. Absolutely correct. These women can't show up to work events with poop. And that was a good call. That is why a lot of companies don't allow you to bring your wife or husband to work events, work galas, work dinners. Because a lot of husbands, when they got to these events, they met your work husband, or a lot of wives saw your work wife and lost it. And so a lot of companies say, hell no, we gonna nip this in the bud. And a lot of colleges that I worked for, they like Christmas celebrations and other celebrations and quarterly meeting events and dinners. You are not allowed to bring your spouse, your girlfriend, your husband, your wife. You could not do that. Because a lot of times y'all might be professional, but your girlfriend is ratchet and insecure and jealous. Yeah, you are 100% correct about that. A lot of people don't know how to act polished. He said, yep, the side comments are a good indication. Let's continue on with the video, guys. Let's go back to the young lady. Because she was right, not 99%, that's too high. But I understand what her point was.
You know that's true because men become more unapologetic when they attain a certain level of success or money. Like they don't have that confidence to just go about their lives and say, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want. They only feel that confidence if it's backed by resources, right? It just goes to show that most men are weak, and men at their highest forms are men that have actually accumulated resources. But most men are very insecure. Their confidence, all of that is just very performative. They're very, very, very weak in the mind. 99.9%. I
think you're ODing on
99.9% of men.
You're saying 99.9. I have to stop you there.
Most men, majority of them.
Why do men search? How can women tell us that we're not confident with a lace front? How you gonna wear a lace front and tell us we're not confident? How you gonna be wearing fake eyelashes and tell us we're not confident? How you gonna be having cake up makeup and talk about how men aren't confident? Come on, sis. If you want to use that 99% number, use that on y'all. Because it seems like 99% of y'all don't even know how to use your own eyelashes. 99% of y'all don't want to go out in public without makeup on. 99% of y'all are walking around with fake hairdos or wigs or what have you. Let's not call the kettle black. Let's not be the pot that call the kettle black.
Their confidence, all of that is just very performative. They're very, very, very weak in the mind. 99.9%.
I think you're ODing on
99.9% of men.
You're saying 99.9. I have to stop you there.
Most men, majority of them.
Why do men, certain men, they're gonna say, oh, feel like they need to lead with money and cars, etc., when they're trying to pursue a female? Okay, so I have two sides to this. One, some men feel like that's what makes them a man. That they can provide. It's a flash thing. It's a I can take care of you type of thing. It's a money. It's a car. Some of them just feel like that's what women are looking for. And they feel like if they have these things, a nice car, the money, that it's going to attract women. And sometimes it does. It attracts gullible women. Let's get that straight. It attracts gullible women. Women that are just looking for that type of thing. Women that are not wanting anything except that. Whose minds are just they that's all they want. On the other hand, that goes to my other part of it, that some women have made it to the point where they make these men feel like this is what they have to get them.
You know what guy doesn't get enough credit? It's the one that sees you, wants you, would value you, but says to himself, I can't afford you.
Shout out to T-Mac with the $10 love over the Cash App. This is the same chick that was on Kevin Samuels when she was 28, maybe 27. Same chick. She was on Kevin Samuels. I think he was out in LA or New York, and they were face to face. They did a interview, a hotel room interview. That was her. This is a chick that bragged about giving her coochie to her older man and bragging about older men. And then maybe a year later, she broke up with the older man and said he had mental issues. Now she's 33, going on 34. These are the women in the United States that actually think that you can't afford them. You know what I like about being, I know I always talk about being an older dude, some of the benefits of being an older dude. I tell you, I love these 50s. I ain't gonna lie to you. If y'all think I'm gonna sit back and act like these 50s ain't fun, these motherfucking 50 years old is fun if you do it right. You know what we think about at this stage? Some of you younger brothers go get there. I used to, when I was in my 30s, to think about, can I afford the hotel room and afford to be bothered with this chick, afford, the dinner, afford, you're young, you're 20s, right? Now, as you get older, it doesn't even matter how much money you got. I'm gonna say this to you guys. The older you get, the more you're gonna be looking at pretty pussy like, do I really want to waste my time? You're going to look at your time as currency. I kid you not. You're going to be looking at your time as freaking currency, bruh. If you got the money, you're going to be like, do I really want to get this chick in her Instagram? Do I really want to get to know this chick? That's why I can understand why some dudes say, man, let me just go ahead and pay for the coochie. I ain't got no time for this. Because to men, as we get older, our time becomes our currency also. The money and our time. So a lot of times, that's why I understand some of you pay for play brothers, because I kid you not, I understand your currency is your time. And you are not trying to come to Colombia, get to know this chick, get to know that chick. Maybe eventually you might want to do that, or maybe you meet one. But for the most part, you're like, do I really want to spend time getting to know all these Colombian chicks just to smash 4 or 3? You're like, man, that time I could have smashed 10 if I just went on ahead and paid for it. So I get it, because our time is our number one commodity. And even before I met Andrea, I was like that, man. I was like, do I really want to be with this? And sometimes, dude, there were nights in Colombia where I was like, man, I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. I don't feel like clubbing tonight. I don't feel like being bothered tonight. Even though I'm in another country, I'm supposed to spend every day like it's 1999, right? I had days when I was in Medellin, I was like, I feel like just chilling on the balcony of my Airbnb or the balcony of my hotel room and just listen to some music and just sit back and relax, man. Just enjoying being in Colombia. Literally, instead of just going to a bar and having something to drink or being around the ladies, there were times I just want to walk on my own Airbnb's balcony, sit down in a chair, have my drink, maybe listen to some American old school R&B, and I'd be like, this how I be. Oh man, I'm actually listening to R&B in Colombia. Damn. I sit back, just have my drinks, watching couples walk by, watching people walk by, or cars go by, and I'm just enjoying and I'm having just as much fun as if I had gone to the club that night. My time is my most valuable commodity. So sometimes you want to be around women, and sometimes you don't. Sometimes you don't. I don't know if it's just me that ever felt like that. There are some guys that when they go to DR, every single minute got to be about the ladies. So be it. But there are some of us that's like, sometimes I'm down here and I just want some quiet time. This is called a vacation. I need some quiet time too. Wind down from work, wind down from women. Say money is just a physical representation of time and effort. Right. Off script shit said this. Shout out to off script in the building. He said, when they say I can't afford them, I believe them. Me too. You can't afford me. You might be right. I'm out. I never sweat that, bro. You'll never see me feel offended. Clench my pearls. She said I can't afford her. I don't care. If I don't smash you, I'm gonna smash another one that look just like you. Look. What's your point? Yeah. Leo in the building, he says this. He says, some of us don't want marriage or cohabitation. Just put our time in the game. Absolutely correct, man. Absolutely correct. And Black Nubian says this. He said, I see time this way. Now and also value my peace. That's another thing. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. So this woman is talking crazy. I value the men that know they can't afford me, but they're working hard so they can afford me one day. Yeah.
Not there yet. I'm not the man that you deserve. So I'm going to tell you, look, I see who you are. I see where you're headed. And you are the kind of woman I want to be with, but I'm not the man that I need to be yet. Therefore, I'm going to stay in this corner over here and wait to become the man that you deserve. I'm going to stack up. I'm going to get my mind right, my money right, my body right. And then I'm going to circle back and come to you. I love that type of man. He may be in your DMs. He may say it out loud. He's watching from the sidelines, waiting for the right opportunity, waiting to become the man that you deserve. Instead of saying, you shouldn't like that. You shouldn't go to this. You shouldn't shop designer. You shouldn't go here. You shouldn't wear that. You need to change your taste. No. He says, I can't afford it yet, but I'm coming for you later. I love that type of man. He doesn't get enough love and respect because a lot of men also.
And she's right. She's right, fellas. A lot of guys do that. A lot of guys do have a tendency of saying to, let's be honest. Wait till I get my money right? Like Kanye, wait till you get your money right. What happens when you get your money right? I want to say this again. What normally happens when us men get our money right? The chick that we thought we wanted can't even get 2 seconds of our time now. See, these women got life effed up. We don't circle back. If I got that type of money that I now can afford you, that means I can now afford whoever the hell I want. And I'm not circling back even just to give you the satisfaction. I ain't gotta circle back. What the hell I'm gonna circle back to you for? Men do not circle back after I got my money right. And so can I get the coochie? Men be like, I got my money right. I want her. Ooh, she is Japanese, black, and Mexican. Yeah, I want her. You just regular old black, huh? Don't you want me? You got money. But look at me. You don't want this? Yeah, I wanted you when I was broke. Let's be real, fellas. There are some women that we wanted in our community when we was broke. And when we got money, dude, you never called that chick. You never went in that chick DMs. You like, bitches be in my DMs now, right? Women are in my DMs. I'm the one that gets that swipe bitches away. Right? I can't think of one chick I ever want to circle back with when I got money. Not a one. Like, man, when I get my money right, boy, I'm gonna holler at LaWanda. No, I never. Put a 1 in the comments if you know anybody if you know somebody that ever circled back when they got their money right, or have you ever circled back on a chick when you got your money right? I don't know any dude that has ever circled back to a chick after he got his money right. This is some more of that fairy tale bullshit that women try to tell themselves because they look good at this stage of life. But this chick is right. I don't know nobody. I ain't got no brothers, no friends, no uncles, no cousins. I ain't got no. So y'all know I got a story for everything. I ain't got no circle back stories. None of my friends. Once we get the money, we start to realize our value is beyond your value, ladies. I'm gonna say this again. To this young lady, when we get the paper, we realize we were the prize all along. You weren't. If that was true, ma'am, you got the looks. You're 33, 34 years old. No kids. I followed you on, after Kevin Samuels' interview, I followed you. So no kids, you're 34, and don't nobody still want you. Ain't nobody circle back yet. Nobody circle back yet. And I'm not talking about old flames, ma'am, that wanted to smash. I'm talking about dudes that you rejected and came. I don't even know any females with circle back stories. I got a lot of female friends, bro. I don't have one female friend that ever told me a story of she knew a dude and he got his ish together and he circled back. Maybe a baby daddy that wasn't doing right and they got back together. Maybe with something like that, kind of like a Baby Boy type of movie type of situation where he started getting himself on track. Maybe something like that. I don't know no dude that really got some paper and circled back. So this lie is straight from the pits of hell. Shout out to my brother Alexis in the building with the $10 love. Appreciate you being here, Alexis. Really do. Hope everything's going great with you. Hey, Alexis, give me a call, man. Let me know how everything's going on the home front. Give me a call when you get a chance tomorrow. Seriously, give me a call when you get a chance tomorrow. Let me know how everything's going on the home front. Shout out to you, brother. We haven't talked in a minute.
Like to pretend that they got it when they know they don't. Or they'll be like, oh yeah, I got you for that. Meanwhile, they can't do nothing. I prefer a man who understands reality, lives in reality, understands it, and says, look, I may not be there yet, but I'm on my way. And when I get there, I'm gonna do my big one. Until then, I'm chilling.
That's the way that they have done it. It's like, he ain't got no money, he ain't got 6 figures, he ain't got no car, he ain't got no job, he ain't got this and that, this and that, this and that. He can't get with me. Okay, my thing is this. Do you have all of it? Do you make 6 figures? Do you have a vehicle? Do you have a car? Do you have anything? Do you have a job? Because if you don't, then you don't need to be looking for somebody that has that. That's a come up for you, not for him. I'm sorry. If he's the right man, he gonna see that and know that you're not bringing shit to the table except cat. That's it.
Cause I'm gonna tell y'all some G-ass shit. It don't matter how much you want to cap, flaws, and fake. A lot of these hoes, bro, and I know this because I'm a female. I know how females talk.
They definitely be broke as hell. You can tell by the way they talk. Oh, I'm used to this, or my nails and this and third, so you got to cash out me. Bro, if you had it like that, you wouldn't even ask. I've literally dealt with women who didn't ask for nothing, and them the women who I told deserve everything. Like, you never spoil a woman so she love you. You spoil the woman that loves you, fam. Like, so all that trick ass shit that y'all women be talking about that y'all used to, then why you single if you used to it? Why?
I know what a bitch be sitting around saying with their homegirls, young or old. A lot of these females, man, their mindset is to get with y'all and make you take care of them. Get all that they can get out of you. And the minute they ain't getting what society or what they homegirls or what they mammy told them they should be getting out of you, they'll fuck over you, use you, take you for all you got, or at least try to, or use a baby as a pawn to control the way the fuck you move because they couldn't control you. Y'all gotta understand, when you run across females with a different mindset, where they genuinely care about your well-being, where they give a fuck about submission and allowing a man to lead, where they give a fuck about actually, you know, doing and buying for you and spoiling you the same way they want to be spoiled, that's a real bitch, boy. You better keep on your team. Who you faking trying to act like all these hoes got this type of mindset?
I've always had...
Shout out to Love Dorsey. She ain't lying. She is not lying. Anywhere you go in the world, if you find you a good one, I don't care if you find you a couple good ones, I suggest you keep them. It ain't that many good ones in the world, bro. It's a lot of pussy to get. Don't get me wrong. It's a lot of pussy to get. But it ain't a lot of good women in the world. And that's just being honest with you. So those of you that have a tendency of throwing away the good ones, I suggest you at least keep some of the good ones in your phone. Because she's not lying. To find a good woman is hard. The Bible said it was going to be hard. So when y'all come across them and y'all throw them away and some other brother get off the plane and scoop her up, don't be a hater. I'm going to say this straight out the gate for real. Because I see this a lot in WhatsApp groups. Don't be a hater. This how, hey fellas, check it out. Casual Germ, check it out. He had a good one in Medellin. She was on his team. They were together for a year. But he dropped the bag. He effed it up because eventually he started smashing chicks behind her back. Well, he lied to his girl, the good one, and he lied to the side chicks, and the side chick, one of them fell in love. Side chick see him and his good girl in the mall. Argument ensues. He loses the side chick and he loses the good girl. 6 months later, y'all in the same WhatsApp group. You get off the plane. Luck would have it, you meet the good girl. She's spoiling you just as much as she was spoiling him. You get serious with the good girl. Meet the family. He didn't meet the family. You meeting the family. You going on vacations with the family, hanging out. They've embraced you and brought you in. You having a good time. You thinking like this could be the one. Here come this old hater ass nigga. Dropping photos of her in the WhatsApp. Man, I used to get that. She used to be mine. No. If you drop the bag, bruh, don't be a fucking hater. Just because you got photos of some chick, tell a true story. You fucked it up. Take that L and keep your little photos, because that's all you got left of her is a bunch of photos and maybe some voicemails, or maybe some X videos. Keep them. But to be hating on that other man in the WhatsApp group trying to embarrass him, because if you ever did that to me, I'm gonna tell you something. Now I already got my response ready. Y'all ready? Go ahead and let one of you motherfuckers reach out to me talking about y'all been with Andrea. I'm the first one to tell you, ain't none of us virgins. I'm the first one to tell you, I wasn't looking for no damn virgin when I got married. So I know my wife been with somebody. So you ain't hurt my little old feelings. Man, I was with your wife before we used to be, dude, I don't care who the fuck you was with before. I wasn't looking for no virgin when I met her anyway. You ain't hurt my feelings. You just confirming what I already thought. She wasn't a virgin. Y'all some hateful motherfuckers, dog. You dropped the bag, and then after you dropped the bag, you realized that she was a goodie, but you done fucked it up so much you can't, because you know how, let's be honest. Anybody that's ever dealt with Colombian women or Brazilian women, you know they're sensitive. And so when you messed up, and you really messed up, a lot of times, not all the time, but a lot of times, ain't no coming back from it. You can call, text, and beg. You ain't getting that pussy again. Never. Let's be real with it, right? I'm serious. I done seen a lot of y'all drop the bag, and the female be like, man, and I liked you. I thought you was a good dude. I thought you was different from them other dudes getting off the plane. You just like the rest of the motherfuckers. And the females be like, you know what? I'm going to cry this shit out. It's all right. I'm going to learn from this. I ain't going to let the next American be all up in my face playing games. So the female will learn from being around Americans, and she'll move on. But you can't never get that pussy again. So the most that you could do is throw old photos of her from 3 years ago into the WhatsApp group, videos of her from 4 years ago into the WhatsApp group. But she about to get married to this new dude. He just so happened to be in the WhatsApp group. Instead of being happy for the brother and keeping your motherfucking mouth shut, what you do? You hateful ass throw photos of it. Don't do that shit, dog. Don't do that. Take that L and move the fuck on. That's serious, man. Like I told y'all, I wasn't looking for a virgin when I got married. Wasn't glancing for one. I didn't pray for one. Wasn't fasting for one. Didn't ask the Lord for one. So if I end up with a woman that had a gentleman that she had a relationship with in the past, that's what I was expecting. I was expecting somebody that had fucked before, sucked before, bent over before, spread the legs before, been in the kitchen before, in the bathroom before, next to the butter rolls. I want sex in the kitchen, over by the stove. I want put you on the counter, by the butter rolls. Hands on the table, on your tippy toe, girl. We'll be making love like the restaurant was closed. That's what I was expecting a marriage to be married to. So if you think you about to hurt my little feelings by throwing photos in the WhatsApp, you think I'm gonna be clenching my pearls? Motherfucker, please. Stop being a freaking hater, dog. Move the fuck on. I've seen dudes, the only reason I brought it up because I haven't personally experienced it, but I've seen dudes do that. And I don't think that's cool, man.
Control the way the fuck you move because they couldn't control you. Y'all gotta understand, when you run across females with a different mindset, where they genuinely care about your well-being, where they give a fuck about submission and allowing their man to lead, where they give a fuck about actually, doing and buying for you and spoiling you the same way they want to be spoiled, that's a real bitch, boy. You better keep on your team. Who you faking, trying to act like all these hoes got this type of mindset?
I've always had women that said they loved me, but they gave up on me when I didn't have it. So that's kind of what scars me today to this day.
Did they not have a choice?
Maybe.
Did they not have a choice? Is it that you're perceiving it as them giving up on you, or did the situation dictate that, where like it forced their hand.
Maybe
people got to love themselves too.
Maybe, and me being depressed and being where I was in these relationships, maybe I wasn't the man that they met, and
That's a great point that they just made. I don't want to go over some of y'all head. Not saying that it would. Dude said, hey, when I had the money, my confidence was high. When I lost the money, my confidence was low, and I lost the ladies. So my man said, did you lose the ladies because you lost the money, or did you lose the ladies because you lost your confidence, and that's what turned the ladies off? Y'all caught that? Some of us think if I lose my money, I'm gonna lose my lady. Some of y'all lost y'all lady because you lost your confidence when you lost the money. Remember I said a confident man knows this when he loses the money. I'm gonna get it back. So no use of me being sad, no use of me being disappointed. Yes, I know I'm sad because the money is not there like it used to be. Hey, a couple years from now, I'm gonna be right back on top. No big deal. That's a confident man. He's not weighing by if I got the money or if I don't got the money. He may have good days and bad days. He may have confident days or a little higher, some may be a little lower, but he's never completely thrown off. And so a lot of times, I kid y'all not, a woman will ride through financial storms with a man that keeps his frame while he's in a financial storm. I want to say that again for the back. A lot of times here in Colombia, in Brazil, these gorgeous women in the Philippines, in Thailand, in parts of Africa, in parts of Europe, those tall, gorgeous women will stick on your team when you've lost the money because you didn't lose the confidence because you lost the money. Your confidence will keep a woman or chase her away. Some of us have lost some good women because we lost confidence when we lost the money. You start treating yourself like a chump way before she did. You start disrespecting yourself way before your woman ever said something slick to you. You was talking greasy about yourself, whether you realized it or not, way before your woman started talking greasy about you. And so you thought it was because, oh, she tripping because I lost the money. When I had money, she was all over me. Now I got the money, she all over me like Mike Jones. Now I'm hot, they all on me. When I was broke, they didn't want me. Now I'm hot, they all on me. Mike Jones. Some of us lose our confidence to know that I'm going to get this money back eventually anyway. I ain't tripping. Some of y'all, come on, let's be real. Some of y'all lose y'all money and you stop fucking your girl real good because you lost the money. Where you was making 15, 20, 30,000 a month, you was fucking the dog shit out your Colombian or Brazilian girlfriend, wasn't you? Every morning you woke up putting dick in that Thai chick. Am I lying? Your money went down a little bit, and instead of knowing it's gonna come back, I ain't tripping, your confidence went down, and all of a sudden you start fucking your Thai chick once a month. She still love you. She's trying to hang in there with you. But your confidence, you beating yourself up so bad because you can't take her out to all those exotic places like you used to. And you will again. Because you that type of guy. All of a sudden your dick ain't working no more like it used to. Your fucking is going down to 15, 20 minutes. 5 minutes fucking. to where, boy, when you had money in your pocket, you was doing round 3 on that pussy. She would try to get up to go to the shower. You'd be like, where you going? I'm going to the shower. No, you ain't. We about to get one more in. We about to get one more in before we go to sleep, before we take a shower and go to sleep, baby. Y'all used to shower together. But now that you ain't even got the money to buy her this or buy her that, you don't even go in the shower with your woman no more. So when she leave you, you thought it was the money because you left you because of the money. You left you because of the money. She left you because you no longer had that manly confidence that she fell in love with. And she thought that was the real you. I'm going to tell you something. A lot of women don't discover the real man until you ain't got shit. Some of y'all women in DR are going to discover the real you when you get sick and how you act when you get sick. When you got a liver issue and you need to have surgery, your woman going to see the real you. Are you a soft, weak dude when it's time for your surgery to come through and you're going to recoup? Or are you a dude that's like, hey, I got this surgery. I'll see you afterward, baby. I'm going to be back on track. This can't hold a good man down. What type of demeanor you have? Because some of y'all only good to date when everything is going right. I'm going to say this again. Some of us men have made a big mistake. You put the pressure on you to only be worthy of this particular woman or this particular life or this particular opportunity as long as your health, your wealth, and your happiness is 100%. But as soon as your happiness goes down to 25 or your health goes down to 57 or your finances go down to like 45, you ain't shit for life. You are not worth dating. You are horrible. Your self-esteem how you treat yourself, and you expect a woman to continue to hang around for 2 or 3 years while you beat your ass, while you beat yourself up emotionally. She's seeing the real you. The real me. You guys have seen me go through 2 surgeries on this channel. Colon and throat surgery. Was I not the same Andre after I got done? What happened? Who took over the show while I was recuperating? Andrea? Did she leave me? No. Why? Because I still had the same confidence I had before the surgeries. Whether I was making $15,000 a month and now we're making $6,000, $7,000 a month, $5,000, whatever it may be. Do I still act the same way I did a couple years ago when we were making $15,000, $16,000 a month? Or I was acting that way, the same way? Am I still the same dude when we lost all 5 channels and now I'm building everything back up? Am I the same dude from back? So even losing money, I didn't change. My confidence still stayed the same, didn't it? The love I have for my wife still stayed the same. The respect I have for you guys still stayed the same, didn't it? Confident men know there are times in life where you're going to have it. There's times in life where you're going to lose it. And there's times in life as a confident, educated, focused, I don't give up, I don't quit, I'm going to finish, I got drive type of men. We going to get it again. We going to get it again. Confident men do not trip on shit. And confident men know this. Even when I get it again, it's going to be some other shit in life I'm going to have to deal with. Confident men don't never assume because I got my health, my wealth, and my happiness, it ain't no other shit in life to deal with. It's still going to be something else to deal with. And confident men like, listen to this, I'm used to rolling up my sleeves and working through whatever issue I got to work through. That's a confident man. He don't never act like life needs to be 100% linear, 100% perfect. It doesn't have peaks and valleys. There is no bell curve. There is no J curve. It has to be perfect. That ain't no confident man shit. Confident men already know there's some good days, some bad days, some hard times, some easy times, some smooth times, some rough times. It is what it is, and I got confidence to ride it through. I'm prepared for all of it. I'm prepared for the good days and not let the good days get to my ego. I'm prepared for the bad days, and the bad days keep me from holding me back and making me feel like I can't be nobody. I'm prepared for all of them. Give me $1 million, I'm the same dude. Give me no money, I'm the same dude. Why? Because I'm gonna get the money back. I'm gonna get the money back. Bruh. Do not lose your confidence because you lose your money. That's how you lose your woman. Every time. I have never seen a real woman leave men. A real woman. I'm not talking about these sack chasers or these gold diggers. I'm talking about real woman. I have never ever seen a real woman leave a man until he loses his confidence in himself. She cannot believe in you for you. Remember Michelle Obama said they used to go on a date. The dude had a hole in the floor of his car and she used to have to keep her feet up because he had a hole in the floor and she could see the ground going by as he was driving. This man could have had a squirrel run up in his car. That's how much rust was in his car. You know why he was still getting that Michelle Obama pussy? Even though she was an attorney already. You know how he was getting that pussy already? Because he had confidence. He knew he wasn't going to stay as no lowly dude with a beat up car for the rest of his life. He knew that. Maybe he had not became president. Maybe he had became mayor of Chicago. Or maybe he would have just remained a senator or junior senator. But what did he have? He ain't had no money. He had a raggedy car, but he was still smashing Michelle Obama ass and she was an attorney. What was it? The man had confidence to roll up his sleeves, do what he had to do when he didn't have money, because he knew eventually I'm gonna get some money. No, that ain't the problem. I'm gonna get some money. Confident dudes already know this. We already know this. It's all a part of life. The peaks and valleys are all a part of life. And even if you got money, you might not have health. You might not have mental health or physical health. There's always something that will challenge your confidence. And you got to fight through it. You got to fight through it. Yep. Had a Harvard Law degree and confidence. Only goes from there. Correct. I know some dudes that are plumbers. They didn't go to Harvard. They started off as plumbers. Now these dudes are making $250,000, $300,000 a year. So whether you got a degree or even a trade, that confidence, man. Shout out to you guys with the 71 likes. Appreciate you guys. Let's continue on with the video. And I'm going to bring this back. I'm going to let you guys see this. But this guy lost his girl because he lost his confidence. He lost his confidence because he tied his confidence to his money. Do not do that, guys. Don't tie your confidence to your money. Don't tie it to anything. I don't tie my confidence to my wife. I don't tie my confidence to you guys. I don't tie my confidence to money. I don't tie my confidence to my happiness, to my peace. I tie my confidence to me in general. Because sometimes things will happen in life that'll cause you to be so sad, but then you say, you know what? It's going to get better. I can lose my wife. You know what? I'm sad right now, but it's going to get better. That's that confidence is going to get better. Don't tie your confidence to things or people. Tie your confidence to the fact that if anything ever happens, this is a part of life and it's going to get better. Because usually it does. Usually it does. Let's bring this back a little bit more.
Submission and allowing a man to lead, where they give a fuck about actually, doing and buying for you and spoiling you the same way they want to be spoiled. That's a real bitch, boy. You better keep on your team. Who you faking, trying to act like all these hoes got this type of mindset?
I've always had women that said they loved me, but they gave up on me when I didn't have it. So that's kind of what scars me today to this day.
Did you not give him, did they not have a choice?
Maybe.
Did they not have a choice? Is it that you're perceiving it as them giving up on you, or did the situation dictate that, where it forced their hand?
Maybe.
People got to love themselves too.
Maybe. And me being depressed and being where I was in these relationships, maybe I wasn't the man that they met, and I wasn't, living up to me being as confident as I am. Like, a lot of women are attracted to confidence, and that's something that I have. And me sometimes not being financially able, it takes away from my confidence. And maybe them women, they're not attracted to me anymore because I'm not as confident. I don't know. There could be so many different avenues on why they're not, or they're losing love.
Do you think that's an inner thing on you? I think a lot of guys deal with this.
Yeah, no, but
do you think that just may be a you thing, where you're just more insecure if you're not in a certain place?
I can relate to that.
I think all guys can relate.
So my money's not right. I don't feel right.
If you're a successful man who's stuck when it comes to dating, in 2026, I'm going to change that entirely for you. And here's how. Most men think getting women is simply about getting rich. The moment you make money, the moment you are successful, the moment you can solve all their problems, your women are just going to flock to you and you're going to get a great relationship. This is the biggest myth that you can ever imagine. There are men out there that don't even have a stable income. There are men out there that are in prison right now who've got no income. There are men that are useless bums, and they are having more sex and having more women than successful billionaires. And this is something men just don't realize. And the reason men don't realize this is because the men that have sex appeal realize that you don't need money to get women. The men without sex appeal seem to think the missing link is just having money. They don't realize that the missing link is attraction. Simple. Even wives of really successful men are out there sleeping with men for free that they're simply attracted to.
All men should aim to make money. And the reason why is, even in the pursuit of money, you learn so many skills, so many things about yourself that makes you so much better as a man. Let's just...
True. That's so true. That is so true. My brother says this with his $5 love. He said, I had to tell a young tender, a man gets more cat being broke than he has with money, or when he has money. Am I wrong? Let me know. It's true. I think because we have to lean in being confident in ourselves and who we are, if we put it in percentage, I could easily say 60% of the women I've ever slept with, compared to their economics, about 65% of the women that I've slept with, I might as well have been broke. I might as well have been broke, bruh. He ain't lying. We've been fooled in this modern society to think that you need money. No, you don't. Just like the one woman said, It's females in the States right now that are prison pen pals with dudes that are in prison, that are going to prison, marrying dudes that got 20 years. Don't tell me you cannot have you don't even need to have, bruh, you don't need to have freedom in the United States to get some pussy. Just think about that. There are women that are lusting over dudes that have went to jail for mass murder. But because the dude looks good because he's been working out in the gym while he was in prison, these women do not have a problem with marrying, being pen pals, visiting on Visitors Day every Saturday, and sending money and put money on the books of dudes that don't even own freedom. And your ass make $60,000, $70,000, $80,000 a year. And the dude in prison who does not even have freedom has more confidence about women than you have. And I'm not talking about these dudes got scruggly, ugly women. A lot of these dudes got women that are attractive women, because I was there. You know, I was there for 10 years. So I saw what was coming through the visitors area. Many of them dudes had very attractive women visiting them. We all got 10 years, 15 years. Them women ain't miss a visit. Those men don't even own freedom. But because they had confidence, the woman would not leave his side, bruh. Now, whether she was getting some sex while she out there on the streets is one thing. This is not the topic. The topic is there are women out there that are willing to be with men that they don't even own freedom. And you walking around as if nobody wants to talk to you, nobody want to be with you. And some of you dudes, you got the looks. Some of you dudes got the money, you got the height, you got the sense of humor, and you still ain't got no confidence. You still ain't got no confidence. So yeah, my brother's right in regards to, let me bring that super chat back. Yeah, bro, I was getting more coochie when I ain't gonna lie. Either I was broke or I didn't have the amount of money compared to them. But because I had the okay. Do you know how many times I've had guys ask me and ladies ask me, what was your fraternity? Do I not carry myself like I was in somebody's fraternity? Like I'm somebody's fraternity, like I done been branded or something? Dude, do I act like I did 10 years in prison? Other than my stories, if I had never told you guys, would you guys even know that I had did 1 day in the county jail? Any county jail? No. Why? Arrogance? No. Confidence. What's confidence? That life is going to get better. I'm confident that life is going to get better in every stage, in every way. I'm confident, not just confident in me, confident in that life is going. As long as I'm breathing, there is opportunity for life to get better. But yet, check it. Here's the kicker. But yet you got black men in the black community that walk like, dress like, behave like, and even when they got passports, they act like they're what they just got out of jail, don't they? Some of these passport pookies act like they just got out of somebody's county jail, don't they? They walk like they've been in somebody's jail, talk like they've been in somebody's jail, dress like they've been into somebody's jail or are ready to go to jail. They look like they about to get pulled over by the police in another country, don't they? Ain't never been to jail a day in their life. All right, Mrs. Spence. You see what my point is? Some dudes can, when they don't have the esteem or self-esteem, they carry themselves in a way and give off an energy that only attracts a certain type of woman or a certain group of women. And others who have lived a hellacious life and may not even have much, but will be invited to the mayor's gala event. I'm gonna say this again. The dude that's got all the money, but he dressed like he's been in jail and just getting out of prison, will never be invited to the mayor's gala fundraiser. But the guy who didn't have that much money was invited every year, Teachers of the Year events, black tie events with the NAACP, the fundraisers for the 100 Black Men, the mayor's gala, as well as other fundraising and campaign events. All these people got 100,000, 200, 500, 2 million. They worked I ain't got money like that. But my confidence allowed me to be able to walk in these type of arenas, in these rooms, and sit down in a circle, because the tables are circular, right? So you got to be able to network and talk among the people who are in these arenas. I ain't making as much money as the people at the table, but my confidence, not arrogance, confidence that someday I'll be there. You see what the confidence is? The confidence is not that I'm there. The confidence is someday I will be there. I'm on my way there. So since I'm on my way there, I might as well talk to people who are there and relate to people who are there. You caught that? But you got these dudes over here, Man in them. Man got a good job, and Man is making $115,000 a year. But Man dresses like he just got out of jail. He talks like he's on his way to jail. He moves and maneuvers through life as if he's a broke dude with an EBT card. So even though Man is making money, got good money, he will never be invited to play the game, if you will. He'll never be invited to play the game. And he'll hate from outside. Oh man, F y'all. I got money. I don't need y'all. Shoot, I make my money. I got bitches. But do realize that the true players of the game are always in a soundproof room. What do I mean? They can't hear your complaints from the outside. Your ass complaining outside of the event that your ass can't get in. It's soundproof. Can't nobody hear you dudes? If you dress broke, but you got money, don't nobody want to be around you. You dress broke, but you got money. And I'm not talking about faking it to make it type of mentality. Don't think I'm talking about that. I'm not talking about fake it to make it. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that you are confident throughout your life, whether you got it or you don't have it. So even when you make it, you got confidence. Even if you lose it, you got confidence that it's going to come back to you because you're that type of guy to get it back. So yeah, I was getting 65% of my pussy. I was getting either when I was broke or when I didn't have as much or wasn't making as much money as the chicks I was smashing. So yes, the chicks I was smashing had money and had good coochie. And this is the funny part. Hey, T-Mac, this is the funny part. The females that I was smashing, many of you guys were making their level of money, but you dressed like motherfuckers that was broke. There are women, bruh, that some of you dudes, like I said, you making $112,000 a year. She's making $113,000, $115,000 a year. You're in the same bracket, tax bracket, $150,000. You would think by way of social media, You're there, she's there. You would think she would be attracted to go to the movie theaters with you, right? You would think that. It's just the movies. No. You loud, rambunctious. You're 40 but immature. You and her nephew have the same clothing in their wardrobes. I make 80. She will call me, and I've had this happen, true story. Call me, Andre, I've got concert tickets to go see DJ Khaled, this person and that person. If you're not busy, you want to go this Saturday evening? Oh, you got tickets to see DJ Khaled and so and so and so and so? Yes, I would like to go with my 80,000. With my measly 80,000. Some of y'all got the money, but your manhood don't match your money. I'm sorry. Why you think Kevin Samuels came over with suit Saturday? Why he was trying to get us? Why you think he was trying to get us to wear colognes? Why do you think he was trying to get us to introduce us to blazers? Because certain pussy bends the knee when you walk past. Why do you think Alpha Male Strategy said, you know what? Kevin was right. I get more attention from certain women because I dress differently. I don't just wear t-shirts anymore. I know how to put on a suit or blazer or something casual. I know how to put on a button down. Even when I'm flying to another country, I know how to bring out a linen shirt and not just a t-shirt. I didn't say be fancy schmancy, because that doesn't make you confident. Your clothes is not going to just make you confident. I'm telling you, your energy and how you carry yourself, confidence is a built habit. It is a built habit. You eventually start just working on it, and all of a sudden, now your confidence is built. And it may take you a year, it may take you 2 years. But hey, as long as life is giving you life, you got 2 years to build it up. That's why I could easily say, yeah, 65% of the pussy I was getting, yeah. See, some of y'all got pussy, y'all always made more money than the pussy. If some of y'all look and say, no, most of the pussy I got, I made more money than them. You know why? Because no matter how much money you make, you'll never have the confidence to get pussy that makes more money than you. I never feel, I can't relate to dudes when they sit back and say, yeah, my woman is a doctor or a scientist or something like that. And I just wasn't confident enough. Or when women say, men don't want to be with women because I own 3 businesses and he's intimidated. Bruh, I believe those ladies are telling the truth, but I can't relate to that. I done had 3 businesses pussy. I done had the pussy that just got off the stage with 10,000, 15,000 people. I fucked literal rocket scientists that work with NASA. So when I tell y'all, I'm just literal, like I told y'all earlier, literal WNBA players. So when I be saying this, I'm not just saying it just to be saying it, but I'm telling you guys, never attach your confidence to your money, because I know dudes with money that ain't got no fucking confidence, and that's why their son and themselves got the same fucking wardrobe. You look in their closet, how the fuck your wardrobe looks just like your son? Your son got 80% t-shirts, you got 80% t-shirts. Your son got 15 pair of Jordans and Nikes, your ass got 15 pair of Jordans and Nikes. Your son got baseball caps for little kids, your ass got the same fitted caps for little kids. Ain't nothing about your wardrobe say grown ass man. Nothing. If I walked in your closet right now and I walked in your son's closet right now, it'd be like literally walking into a mini version of your own closet. But then you sit back and you think you flexing because you able to get the pussy that makes less money than you. Any bit, dude, I could have did that dumb shit. 80,000 is not no chump change. I could have been fucking 60,000, 50,000 pussy, $50,000 a year pussy. Anybody can fuck somebody making less money than them. I was not I kid y'all not, and I keep emphasizing this. You do not have to have a big ego to get some good pussy. I am not talking about ego. I'm not talking about you walking around like Diddy, I'm the man. I'm not talking about none of that ish, bruh. And I mean it. None of it. I'm talking about the confidence of life, that no matter where life takes you, you will not let life break you. That's what confidence is. That's what women look for. Wherever life takes you, you will not let life break you. That's confidence. All right. Let's go ahead and finish off the video. Money is very important. And what he's about to say is 100% correct. You learn so much about yourself in sales, entrepreneurship, job advancements, working more than one job, learning a trade or a new skill. All this introduces you to good and bad things that might need to be improved when it comes to all of us. He's 100% correct.
Take sales. Every single day that you show up on a sales call, it basically is a mirror of your exact state, your energy, how your mindset is, and your current skill sets every single time. In the pursuit of money, anything that you're trying to do will make you better because of that. That's why so many business people say business is the best personal development program that's out there, because in the pursuit of business and the pursuit of money, you learn more about yourself. And then the best part is you learn a lot of unlearnable lessons, like making money is not going to make you happy. You can't tell that to a poor person. If you tell that to a poor person, they're going to say, yeah, easy for you to say you're just a rich and happy person. They have to go through that themselves to kind of spiritually realize that it isn't everything.
Making money does change you, but it really just brings out more of who you actually are. To be able for me to hit the next level of my income every single time, I've had to become a different person, a better person to be able to reach those goals. But what I do with the money ultimately is the same. I'm still this Asian guy that is still somewhat frugal. I don't really go out much. I don't party. I don't go to clubs. I don't really drink or do anything like that. I'm a natural homebody. I like to usually just stay in, kick it. That's it. Weirdly enough, I'm actually more giving now than I was when I didn't have any money. Yes, money can change you for the better, but also it doesn't hide you from who you really are.
Nobody. Before we go any further, let me give a shout out to Ice being in the building. Shout out, ma'am. Hope everything is going great with you. I've been so busy talking, I hadn't had to take it on the moment to give you a shout out. Appreciate you being here. Hope you're having a wonderful morning or afternoon where you are. Once again, appreciate you being here. Let me scroll over.
He wants you to know this, but here are the top 3 things that successful men do once they strike it rich. Number 1, they keep their lifestyle just the way it is. They don't rush to go out and look rich. There's no stupid upgrades, no trying to go out and impress people, no spending money just because it finally showed up in the bank account. Because that first check is not proof that you made it. It's proof that you can do it, and now you have something to stand on. Number 2, they put money into something that's going to grow, like savings, investments, a business idea, a skill that's really going to pay them back in the future. Because successful men understand that money should not just be spent. It needs to be put into something that's going to grow. Because every dollar that you direct with discipline, hear me, makes the next dollar easier. Number 3, they use it to create stability. They catch up on bills, they reduce debt, they fix something that's been creating stress in their lives. Because success is not just about making money.
Success is not just about making money. I'm going to bring that back. You just made my night, brother. You just made my night. He also said this. He said, Andre, my t-shirts come from shout out to Banana Republic. He said, are we not the same? No, completely different, brother. I'm with you on that one. I got t-shirts, but I'm like you. I like a certain brand of t-shirts. I kid you not. What I also mean by t-shirts is, I give you a perfect example. Some of us get t-shirts and not realize some of the more mature t-shirts are the t-shirts that they're fashionable t-shirts. They're made of a thicker material, but they just don't happen to have any brand on them. They can be a beige t-shirt that go along great with a pair of jeans or khakis, whatever it may be, right? Nice boots or tennis shoes. But instead of having a decal all over them or having a logo all over the back of it, it's just a nice casual t-shirt. And I've got a few of those nice casual t-shirts, but I still got some anime t-shirts, right? I got my anime. Shout out to the Dragon Slayers. I got my Oakland Raider t-shirt. So I still have some, you know, coordinate. You got to blend it, coordinate. But some guys, all their t-shirts are decal, logo, bright colors, logo. No, that you will attract the same women you attracted when you were 16 with only wearing decal t-shirts, bro. I'll say that again. You attracted women when you were 16 in your early 20s when you were wearing decal t-shirts. Now you wondering why you 40 years old and you still only attract immature 25, 26-year-old women. Not the mature ones that are that age, but the immature ones that are that age. Because you dress like you did when y'all was kids. So what do you think you want to attract? So yes, I even have t-shirts, but they are t-shirts that are made for like some khakis or some nice jeans. You can even pull off some of my t-shirts with slacks if you do it right. But to only have t-shirts with decal or sporting on it or a logo or saying on it, you're doing your wardrobe a disservice. Diversify, gentlemen, diversify. Good point, though. Good point. Shout out to Banana Republic. Let me bring this brother back.
Successful men do once they strike it rich. Number one, they keep their lifestyle just the way it is. They don't rush to go out and look rich. There's no stupid upgrades, no trying to go out and impress people, no spending money just because it finally showed up in the bank account. Because that first check is not proof that you made it. It's proof that you can do it, and now you have something to stand on. Number two, they put money into something that's going to grow, like savings, investments, a business idea, a skill that's really going to pay them back in the future. Because successful men understand that money should not just be spent. It needs to be put into something that's going to grow. Because every dollar that you direct with discipline, hear me, makes the next dollar easier. Number three, they use it to create stability. They catch up on bills, they reduce debt, they fix something that's been creating stress in their lives, because success is not just about making money. It's about creating order. A successful man does not use his first paycheck to feel important, dude. He uses it to get stronger and have a foundation. That's the difference. He builds first, and then everything else will come later. I hope this helps.
10 things worth your money if you're trying to level up as a man. Number 1, a gym membership with sauna for fitness and recovery. Number 2, a high quality fitted wardrobe. First impressions always matter. 3, a good haircut or a grooming routine. Consistent presentation counts. Number 4, YouTube Premium or an audiobook subscription. You can learn while you're driving. 5, a quality mattress. Better sleep, better life. Number 6.
True, that mattress is so true. And when I was in prison, and I was, they would send us copies of the Rob Report. For those that don't know what the Rob Report is like for the multi rich. It is like an advertisement magazine for some of the, if you're a collector of fine watches, it's like a fashion magazine or a style magazine. If you want to buy a yacht, 5 easy steps to buying a yacht type of magazine, right? And I remember reading an article in there, and they said the most important furniture in any man's house is the mattress. You got to get the mattress right. If you don't get the mattress right, everything in the rest of the house don't matter. I never forgot that. And one of the first things I did down here, I made sure we got the mattress right. And now, years later, we're about to buy another one, but which is nothing wrong with this one, but you just upgrade. But yeah, if you guys learn anything about furnishing, bruh, your mattress in your house, there should not be another piece of furniture in your house that's more important than your mattress. Not a vanity, not a couch, not a television, not the dining room table, not the kitchen stove, not the air fryer, not none of that. All those are very important. All of those are very important, but none of them will impact how your day goes like that mattress. That mattress can make or break a businessman. That's how important that mattress is. The whole bed itself, of course, but that mattress, and listen, yeah.
6. Meal prep containers and a good water bottle. Nutrition made easy. 7. Creatine monohydrate, one of the best research supplements out there. Number 8. A budget and investing app. Track where your money's going. Number 9. Therapy, coaching, or a mentor. Mental clarity pays dividends. And number 10. A passport or travel fund. New experiences always change perspectives. Let's get to work.
Well, they say if you want to meet somebody who they really are, give them money. That's where you're going to see the person that really comes out. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And I believe in self-confidence.
Absolutely.
If you're not self-confident, then you're going to be an idiot. You know what I'm saying? It's like, if you're self-confident, that means you're going to know that a paper is not going to make you as a human being or as a person. Mm-hmm. You know, if you're very self-confident of yourself, you're going to know that money ain't shit because you're going back for more and more. And that money, you know, is like, look, I've seen my bank account get from really big to really small real quick.
Real fast, yeah.
Real quick. Yeah. From bad investment, you know, good investments. The majority, thank God, has been good investments.
Foreign man will not save you from poverty. Let's be clear. At the end of the day, it's not about him. It's about you. Who you are, how you treat him, how you care for him, how you love him. In short, it's how you carry yourself with him. Reality check. Foreign men are not walking ATMs. They don't stay because you're struggling. They stay because you bring peace, respect, and love. So many Filipino who last with foreign guys because they know how to communicate. They are respectful, not entitled. They don't embarrass him publicly. They know when to be soft and they know when to be strong. Another reality check. If you have a bad attitude, demanding, jealous, or dramatic, you will scare him away. Foreign men value peace. The moment you feel like stress instead of comfort, poof, he's gone. And you wonder why he's ghosting you. That's probably why. Remember, a foreign man can support you, but he will never fix your life.
A lot of times, guys, you know, they'll hide behind money. And deep down, they're not really confident. What makes them confident is the fact of having financial independency, or maybe even just having money. But the minute they lose the money, the confidence goes out the window. And that's natural. That happens. You know, we've all had times where we may have fallen in a bad place, you know, and as a man, that does hurt. It hurts. And I've been there. You know, some may have experienced, divorce. Some may have gone through cases where they may have had to experience bankruptcy, maybe because they made bad decisions, poor decisions. But the beauty of it is, as long as you still know who you are deep down and you believe in yourself, you're disciplined, you keep the promises that you make to yourself, then you can come out of that slump and the confidence will return. So we can't be so hard on ourselves if we're in a rough season. You may be in a rough season even where you may have gained a lot of weight. Maybe you've lost a lot of weight and you're trying to get back to your old self, or you're trying to create the new self. Well, you just have to put in the work. Just put in the work. Start today and take it one day at a time. You know, Rome wasn't built in a day. You too can create the new you, and you too can have confidence, and confidence that's quiet, but it's loud.
All right. Shout out to him. In other words, you don't have to spend $15,000 a year on women if you don't want to in the United States. You don't want to, you don't have to, and you don't. Hey, you're gonna be all right stateside. Stateside is y'all gonna be all right, but y'all gonna have to do something about that $15,000 a year. So, but it's all about having your confidence, man. And like I said, my definition of confidence is a man that knows that life is full of peaks and valleys. It happens, or even a woman, anybody that knows that life has its peaks and valleys, and you're ready for either one. You're ready for the valleys, they don't break you. You're ready for the peaks, they don't make you. And when life goes back down in one instance or another, it doesn't make you. And once again, when you get to the top of a mountain, it doesn't make you. Making it to the top of the mountain doesn't make you a man. The journey toward the top of the mountain, that's what made you a man. So shout out to all you guys that are here. Might as well spoil yourself with a nice little shopping spree instead of spending it on someone else. Spoil you, invest in you, and it's going to pay off in dividends. Shout out to all you guys for today. We got another topic for mañana. But let's get ready to enjoy some outro videos. Let's just grab one.
Vamos a bailar. Ay, la sala está llena de gente, cuerpos sudorosos acá. La pista está hirviendo, pero te destaca, mamá, brillando como una estrella. Mira qué bonita está. Escucha el coro, mamita, que te voy a dar. Sandunguera, baranchera, vamos a bailar, vamos a bailar. Baranchera, vamos a bailar. Ay, siempre un paso para adelante, después un paso para atrás. Ahora te suelto, mamita, muévete con el ritmo que va. Sandunguera, te estoy llamando, mira qué bonita estás. Escucha el coro de nuevo, te voy a dar. Sandunguera, sandunguera, baranchera, vamos a bailar. Vamos a bailar, vamos a gozar. Sandunguera, baranchera, vamos a bailar. Ay, sandunguera linda, vamos a bailar tú y yo. Ay, qué sabroso. Vamos a bailar, mi nena linda, vamos a gozar. Vamos a gozar. Muévete, sandunguera, vamos a guarachar. Ay, repítelo. Vamos a bailar, mi nena linda, vamos a gozar. Ay, vamos a guarachar, mamá. Sandunguera, vamos a guarachar. Oye, mira, mami, vamos a gozar, vamos a bailar. Vamos a gozar. Juntos tú y yo en la pista, mami. Vamos a guarachar. Ahora vamos a gozar. Ay, esa cosa que me hiciste, mami, me gustó. Vamos a guarachar. Muévete bien, chiquita. Vamos a gozar. Mueve tu cuerpo y tu cinturita. Vamos a guarachar. Oye, el ritmo te está llamando ahora. Vamos a gozar. Este ritmo es para guarachar, señora. Vamos a guarachar. Ay, que mira con el mambo ahí. qué rico está.